Hello. Welcome to stream. How's everybody doing? Hey, Timothy Tims. Good to see you. Boss Yapper. Good to see you, Dr. Phineas. No Face. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you. I totally knew that. Hey, Good Tech. Raging Robots. Good to see ya. Dr. Phineas, thank you for the tier 3 sub for 1 year. That's a lot of tier 3 subs. And thank you for the 21 streak. I appreciate it. Damn, dude. What are we doing for our anniversary? I don't know. We're doing something, though. There was a time when I was like, let's do a subathon. But I don't think I can do that. I could have, I think, because I took some time off. I'm on vacation technically right now. Raging Robots, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Binge react to LJO. Interesting idea. It would help, like, set up, a bunch of videos. I still haven't finished editing the last one. So, but it wouldn't hurt to have a backlog. Gregotron, welcome in. Welcome back, my goat. Thank you. Welcome back, or glad to have you. Welcome to stream. I didn't stream last week because I went on a road trip. And it was fun. And as you can see, I went to Salt Lake City from Washington State, from Seattle. And it was hella drive. It was crazy. But I can talk more about that in a sec. React to viewer submitted videos. Ooh. That might be a little much to set up on such short notice. So about that anniversary celebration, you guys have my back. I appreciate it. As I've told you, I'm bad at celebrating things that are like about me. And I run so much of like the stream and the YouTube channel as like me that it's basically counts. I lost a layer or two of flesh due to the heat. Ooh, are you talking about a sunburn, or have you had something worse happen? I remember what hung your side channel, Walking in the Woods video, and I've been waiting eagerly for your return. Glad you came back. Thank you. That's awesome. I've been trying to come back for like a year. And the mental health journey is going well. The depression is improving, but I don't know. I wanted to make this big ass ADHD, depression, anxiety video and be like, this is what I experienced, and this is how I didn't know about it for so long, and just basically a help video, like, for anybody that's just like really struggling in life, even if they're like succeeding, quote unquote, but they're like getting darker and darker, like, But that ended up being like a barrier to getting back into YouTube. So I can't like be like, I can't come back to YouTube until I make that video. So I have to. I'll do that hopefully at some point in the future. Sorry for the bad grammar. As long as I can read it. I mean, Boss Yapper here is the grammar king, and I can only understand him half the time. Just skin drying and peeling. Okay, cool. Yeah, Oh wait. I'm the same way. I don't think I've celebrated my B-Day in like 15, 20 years. That I understand. I'm getting better at that, though. ADHD distractions got in the way. Kind of. Part of the reason I had such bad mental health was that I just push myself regardless of what I want, what I'm feeling. I just go, because that's how I've survived this long. That's how I've made something of myself, like, got into software development and like pushed my career. Like, you just got to go. And like with ADHD, obviously you need something more than just deciding to. It's not like you can just be like, oh, well, just make yourself, stay focused. There's a whole lot more to that, My life hack was use trauma and urgency, artificial urgency, to make everything seem like a disaster. And then you're just constantly responding to disasters. And then you don't need Adderall. You don't need any medication. I'm not allowed to do that anymore. There's Laura there, yeah. I werb so goob. Yeah, you do. My birthday... Marlon Tomas, welcome in. My birthday this month was a little cake with my wife and a lunch with mom. Nice. Yeah, I am thankful to have amazing family. And my mother-in-law gets me a mud pie from Baskin Robbins, which not sponsored, but I love mud pies anyway. Like that, as long as I have that, I feel like my birthday is celebrated. But my wife and the rest of my family make sure to do something. But if it was up to me, I would just let it go by. Which, there's Laura there too. Yeah, speaking of sunburn, I was in I road tripped with Click Clack Clout. He's my best friend for 25 years. And we're like, let's just get on the road and start driving. And so we have a friend in Salt Lake City that we both grew up with, and we haven't seen him in a long time. So let's go catch up with him and get out there, get my brain seeing new things, get out of my routine, because it's so easy for me to, and this sounds pretty depressing because it is. It's so easy for me to just wake up in the morning, transfer downstairs, make coffee, sit in my work desk, and then just work for 8-9 hours, and then get off, play a game, hang out with my wife, go to bed. That is that is the cycle, and that's not really great for mental health. So getting out there, seeing a bunch of new things. It was 15 hours drive from Seattle to Salt Lake City, and it was 95 degrees there. So this was scorching. This is Antelope Island, which I guess I could show you guys more if you guys are interested. It was pretty fun. I wasn't actually planning to do this, so maybe I won't do it very much. But Antelope Island, Google Photos sucks. It had antelopes? I think it's shaped like an antelope on the map, and so people call it Antelope Island. Hey, Professor Tofat, welcome in. Twitch, come over to YouTube as well. Show this guy some love. I mean, I don't mind either way. Twitch technically has better perks because you get ad-free. I mean, if you have premium, you don't have ads, but YouTube premium. But Twitch subs get you no ads, and then you can use channel points and stuff to make scare me and use sounds and make me do push-ups. Although I haven't done that in a while. It should also be Antelope Peninsula. Great Salt Lake is drying up. Yes. Dude, it's super dry. You can kind of see all that white is dried up lake bed, and the green is where it used to be. But it was pretty cool. We weren't actually camping or anything. I was telling my friend while we were there. I don't know why it took a video. That wasn't a video. Train go on walk. You can see it's super scorching hot. I mean, I think the bit rate's pretty bad right now, but there's like heat waves and everything. I forgot what I was saying. There we go. I don't remember what I was saying. Yeah, the Google Photos sucks, man. Oh, we saw a bison. He's a precocious little guy. Antelope Island. Hope you enjoyed your time in Salt Lake City. Been living here for 6 years. Oh, nice. I almost streamed here. I decided not to. Because my buddy works for giant nameless corporation that is very harsh on employees. And so he couldn't get a ton of time off, and so I just decided to hang out with him. But yeah, it was cool. I'll be honest though, Professor Top Hat, I didn't pet any bison. No, that was not super a good idea. Going up to Seattle tomorrow, spending the week at Mount Rainier. That's awesome. That's awesome. I was thinking about doing a stargazing thing early before the Perseid meteor shower. Just to I bought a telescope and I wanted to try out some time-lapse shots with my full camera. But yeah, enjoy it. It's super cool. It is a little hot. Right now it's raining, technically, but it's not going to rain next week. FYI chat, don't put bison there. Angry floofs and can send you to the hospital. Yeah, they can disembowel you. Although they'll probably just like maul you. I guess both could be true. Yeah, Professor Top Hat, the thing I was saying, Click Clack, sorry, Click Clack, I'm so distracted. Click Clack actually has a ton of videos, because I'm normally kind of a straight-laced dude. I'm pretty uptight about what I'm doing, because I kind of learned that I gotta be on my A game all the time. It's an ADHD thing. In order to be normal, I have to suppress my impulses. I have to be super. I'm locked up, straight-laced, follow the rules, uptight about it all the time. And I do that because of work, and it's hard for me to change mentality very easily. But whenever I'm with Click Clack, and you guys see this every Friday, he just unlocks silly Kraken. And so I was in Friday mode the entire trip, and it was awesome. So he has so many clips of me just being out of pocket. I need to get. He said he's gonna edit it together into a trip. So I need that once he gets it. True Kraken. I mean, yeah, pretty much. It's I can't be professional and competent and productive and relaxed at the same time. So relaxed Kraken, I would say, is True Kraken. There's some angry fellas for sure. Yeah, it was cool. He was whipping his tail. He's being a happy little happy boy. Well, happy big boy. I unlock even more stress, Crack. I mean, only because you make me hyper vigilant for your irony, and I need to make sure I'm not gonna fall on the spike that is No Face's irony. If you ever end up in London, I definitely want to hang out. Sweet. I mean, if that ever happens, I don't think I'm planning to anytime soon, but that could be cool. To do something you don't want to do with ADHD, you got to lock yourself away. Yeah. I've talked about it a little bit on the channel, the deal with my ADHD, but I definitely I want to make a video about it. Oh, that was a video. I think I got a different angle of him later. I just want to take a picture of sand. I should have. I mean, ecologically, it's not a great idea, but I was thinking about pulling a little bottle of Salt Lake sand. Is this video? Yeah. Look at all the heat waves. Oh, and so I got to Salt Lake City, and I like it took me like 2 days to actually see downtown because I was like, where's the city? It's just a bunch of spread out suburbs and like commercial parks. So yeah. Fair warning, because of bad mining practices, the sand may contain arsenic. Oh, good to know. I heard that somewhere. Although I thought that was the Dead Sea, not Dead Sea, Death Valley thing. Maybe I got them mixed up in my head. As long as there are no thunderstorms, I'm good. Hiked in too many last year. That's not great. Half of those creatures look like they're perishing. Yeah, I think bison might be adapted for the heat though. There was like a jackrabbit or something we saw, and it was like totally fine. I hate Illinois. We have 200 plus tornadoes this year. That's more of all of tornadoes something combined. Is that everywhere else? I'm not quite sure what you mean. I word so well Kraken unlocks 3x brain power. You do make me think. Boss Yapper. If anything, I don't know that it's like good thinks. I think it's just like trying to figure out what you're saying, but I do have to think to read your messages. Downtown isn't that big in SLC. The food scene's also poor. Most cook at home. I noticed that it was all corporate. Like, it was all chains. There was a bunch of like smaller chains. I got to eat Chili's for the first time because there wasn't one. Like, I don't know where the one is in Washington or Seattle. I've never been there for sure, so I've never looked it up. But I was like, hey, I've never been to Chili's. Let's go to Chili's. I got the triple dipper. It was pretty good. It was like a little expensive, but you got a bunch of variety, so that was nice. Global warming cooks everyone in the end, except for the Pacific Northwest, which I don't know this for sure, but there was some research that indicated that because of the Pacific wind swells and like moisture patterns, like the Pacific Northwest is going to change a lot less than a lot of other places. But yeah, Tornado Alley, the U.S. region that got it, is more than the alley put together. Got it. The U.S. region is known for having a shit ton of tornadoes. Okay, that makes sense. Barbecue chicken alert. I did not have any barbecue chicken. Let's see, what else did I have? I had Raisin Canes for the first time. I'd never had Raisin Canes. I think they're... I actually don't know if there's one in Seattle. I know there's one in Honolulu, in Hawaii. But I didn't know what it was then, so I didn't go. And so we went to Raisin Canes. That was good. It's pretty good. I mean, it's like less than you think on the plate. Like, they give you a small portion, it seems like, but I was satisfied. On average, more tornadoes in Tornado Alley than everywhere else in the world. Yeah, tornadoes are crazy. I mean, are there even any other tornado zones in the rest of the world? I assume they happen, like, a little bit, but, like, you never hear about that. You never hear about it in the news or in history books. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's something that happens when there's, like, a tsunami or something. So, yes. Salt Lake City. I'll be honest. I didn't prepare this, so I'm not going to show you guys the route because I wanted to, like, obscure it a little bit so you wouldn't dox myself. Oh, come on, YouTube. Or Google Photos, actually. I loved the mountain range over Salt Lake. It was great. And mostly because there was so much flat and brown in this area. So I went down into Portland and then over past Mount Hood and then into Idaho through Boise and then down into Utah from North Utah. And there are so many stretches of just ass landscape. I'm going to be honest, I don't much care for Idaho. If you live in Idaho, I'm sorry. I'm sure you're great. I kind of hate Idaho. The state, the I mean, people tell me like go to northern Idaho, it's a lot better and a lot more similar to like eastern Washington, which is sure. I've never been there, so I hold out. But like I wouldn't live in Idaho. And then like northern Utah was like, actually northern Utah was kind of interesting. It looked like Calmlands in Final Fantasy X. But like Salt Lake City, also, I'm sorry, Professor Top Hat, but I was like, why does anybody live here? It's so flat and hot. It is just, it's why do people live here? Like they all live there, and like all the like the commercial parks, and like there was just so many stores, and like people were like, oh, you should go get a dirty soda, and you should go, to this, there were so many stores you could go to. But it's like everybody pretends that it's not hotter than Satan's anus. Like it's it's like we're all out here pretending in Salt Lake that it's habitable. But I mean, I'm joking. It took until the end of the trip when we were up at like 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. and we're like getting ready because well, I'll say why in a bit, but we're getting ready to leave, and it was actually like very temperate temperatures. Like the sun was out already. It was like nice and cool. It wasn't like cold, it was just cool. And the sun was coming up over the mountains on the east side, and like things, it's like the yellow filter of Mexico was lifted, and it was just like, it was nice and clear, and I was like, okay, I kind of get why people live here. Like this is really nice. It felt like Hawaii a little bit, honestly. Built like playground, asphalt state. Yeah, kind of. Bacon pancakes. Take some bacon and I'll put it in a pancake. Bacon pancakes, that's what's gonna make bacon pancakes. Thank you for the bacon pancakes. What are your thoughts on the current most popular memes? Gregatron, I'm not very good at memes. So if you come to the Discord, which you can get into by using the !Discord command, it'll get you the link to join. You can post memes, and I will look at them. You guys didn't hear the sound alert? Did my setup change when I was out? You heard it? Okay. Man, Google just bit crushes photos nowadays. It's really bad. I think this is when we were leaving. Oh, and we went to Arches National Park. Which was super cool. We actually planned to camp there. But it turns out that when you go to reservations and then you make a reservation, it's not for camping, it's for vehicle access. Which is, I'll admit, something that I missed. And so I had a vehicle access pass, not a camping pass. And camping, you can reserve 6 months in advance, so there was definitely no way that I was going to get camping pass. So we ended up not staying overnight. I was going to do a bunch of astrophotography and get some time lapses. Like, imagine this stuff, but it's just all stars in the sky. Clarity, the sky clarity was not super good because of wildfire smoke. But it was cool. It was cool going anyway. I got a bunch of really nice pictures. That's probably my new background on my phone. That looks like Microsoft, like Windows, your screen is locked bullshit. The 3 penguins? Are those penguins? Like these? Is that what you're talking about? Rain told us? Oh, okay. I know, I see your redeemed Bossy Upper. I'm not going to do it right now. Sorry. Really need to take you to Big Bend, one of the darkest skies in the U.S. No face? I'm down. I'm 100% down. I think Arch is my favorite national park I've been to. It's up there. I do love Mount Rainier National Park. It's like a theme park for nature, camping, hiking, river, swimming, like everything. It's very nice. Let's see. So yeah, we basically just did a tour of Arches National Park instead of ZLES Productions. Production, welcome in. 1.5k hours, one world. Technically, no. But I'm saying it took 1,500 hours, so my thumbnail, guys, says it only took 1,500 hours. It's 1,500 hours for me to beat the game, because that's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be playing Satisfactory. I haven't told you guys this yet. We're playing Satisfactory. I have finished Phase 5. I have not turned it in yet. And I've been grinding awesome tickets, and I think we're going to do that today. I just finished... Well, I'll talk about it when I get in the game. But yeah, it took me 1,500 hours and 4 different saves to get there. Hutz and I are about to play D2. You know, I am heavily considered downloading it, no face. I probably won't play it on stream though. I would take you on a tour of London, but I ain't healthy enough for that. You're not healthy enough? Like, you like bad sleep, or do you have medical issues? Boss Yapper. This looks like a tanker ship, like the Titanic or Lusitania or something. I don't know. Just at the beginning, this part, this whole side of it. I mean, I can't tell. I don't know. I liked it. Click and I were talking about the geological implications of the layers in the rock, and it was interesting to wonder about. Like, you can't really see in this picture, but right around here, which is this layer right here. There we go. This layer. There's a bunch of smaller layers. And when you're looking at striations in rock like that, those are like entire eras of existence in the world. And so I was wondering, like, what this whole area is just one giant chunk from the small layers right here to the top up there is one giant chunk of consistent rock type. And I'm like, what the hell happened? Because, like, you have small, like, this stuff right here, that's, like, I don't know, volcanic activity. Or, like a Vesuvius-style volcano blew. But I'm giving an example. I don't know actually what it was. But, like, you know, something happens. It, like, you know, burns the face of the earth or something. And it leaves a small record of that in the rock layers. I know that this entire valley was glacially formed, like, glacial... movement, like, carved a lot of the canyons and gulches and things in this area. But, like, how did this rock get deposited? I don't know. Maybe it's all continuous rock that was deposited by a glacier, but I don't know. I was wondering. I want to show you the HMS Mary Rose and the HMS Victory. Nice. I mean, I'd go in them. I like turn of the 20th century history and like World War I, World War II era history artifacts. Like, I would go on a World War I battlefield tour if I went to Europe and I had the time. Like the Argonne Forest and other places. Musa, good to see you. Oh, those are older? The Victory and the Mary Rose are older. Oh, it's a sub. Interesting. Hi, dude. What's up, bud? Are you trying to lure me out, or do you want to hang out? Oh, hey, yeah. Yeah. What's up, bud? Oops. Luca hangs out and asks for cuddles like this like 4 or 5 times a day, especially when I'm sitting downstairs. XDem Hedgehog, welcome in. But Arches National Park is pretty cool. This is the Fallen Arch. Hi. Which was interesting. My cat generally only asks for cuddles once a day. Kraken refrain from making subjective statements about your cats versus others. Kraken refrain from making subjective... I'm very lucky with Luca. All of our cats have been supremely affectionate, and I'm very lucky. Gonna go shower at like 9:40, then I'll be back. Sounds good, Gregotron. We'll probably be in Satisfactory by then. Oh, this was cool. I don't know if you guys can see it. There's a bunch of like bulbous rock formations, like water or something. I'm not really sure because you can see there's needles. Like right here, there's a bunch of needles, but then over here, it's like everything's smoothed out at the top. Do you like the fiery furnace hike? I didn't get to hike because it took 4 hours. Are you just flirting for food, or are you hanging out? Let's find out. Oh, I think he's hanging out. What was I saying? Looks like a Minecraft sulfur biome? Yeah, kinda. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I didn't get to hike because Moab, or Arches National Park, is 4 hours from Salt Lake City, which is in the wrong direction from Washington State. So, yeah, we went, we hung out with my friend for the weekend, and then on Sunday we drove over to Moab, Arches National Park, and we were supposed to camp that night and head back on Monday. But since we couldn't camp, we had to drive back, so it was another 4 hours back. And we were like, okay, we can either add 4 hours to our drive on Monday, or we can drive home now, find a place in Salt Lake City to stay, and then get an early start on Monday and make a lot more time. So we ended up doing that. So I ended up driving 8 hours to Arches National Park and back. And so, like, the longer we stayed at Arches National Park, the later we would get back in Salt Lake City. And it was already like 5:30 p.m. So we drove around the park for like an hour, but we didn't have time to hike. He missed my second message. Oh, the problem is she wants it for all day. Oh, that's cute. That's super cute. I did miss that message. You should have done delicate arch at least. I'll have to keep that in mind because we're going back. Like both Clickhack and I were like, we have to come back and do stargazing overnight. So I don't know if this is gonna be next year, but we want to come back and I'll probably fly this time instead of road tripping. And yeah, we'll go camp. Oh, I took this picture for my partner because she likes succulents and cacti. More smooth geological formations. Oh, and this is the drive back. The drive between Salt Lake City and Arches National Park is very pretty. Very barren and very like remote, Mos Eisley looking or Tatooine looking. But you can see, I thought it was smog until my friend corrected me. He's like, well, there are wildfires. So there was a ton of like sediment in the air, but it gave us some pretty cool pics. Did you go through Price? No. I did go through Wellington, and if you're going to go to Utah, try not to go through Wellington. There's a speed trap there, and the police were out in force. I saw 4 different people getting pulled over. And it goes from like 65, 70 miles per hour to 40. And I have to believe that's on purpose. I unfortunately was one of those people. Because I was following the people in front of me and they got pulled over and then they also pulled me over. It was absolute BS. But, you know, it happens. Luna Plays, welcome in. Yeah, this is even cool. I gotta do like a geological survey or like tour if they have one. Both Clicklock and I were like, we gotta make more geological, like geology friends. What are they called? Geological geologist friends. And we got to go back. Oh, I took this for Click Clack because that's his hat. Yeah, I couldn't get any good pictures of the sunset. The sunset was bomb. It was so cool. But like my phone couldn't do it justice. This is like a vibes picture. Like, you guys can't really see it. Let me. That's like a good, maybe not background photo, but like, I don't know. I wish this was a video and it went on for like a couple minutes because I would definitely use this in a video. There's a lot of wind farms, surprisingly, both in Idaho, Utah, and Oregon, and Washington. There's so many wind farms that we saw. Oh, dude. One of the hotels we stayed at, which I'm not going to say what it was, it smelled like cat urine, and it was a problem. And we were like they were like sold out, so they didn't move us into another room, and it was like kind of a battle. That the whole place was kind of falling apart, and like it was the same rates as like literally everywhere else. So like, I'm gonna let Click Clack handle the hotels. He's way more learned about those things. Cannon outside the Spanish Fork. Yeah, I didn't know anything about like the area. Yeah, thanks guys, geologist. I got there. If I ever go back and bring my Nikon 2020 and 30 rolls of film, yeah, that's cool. I unfortunately didn't bring my Sony A4 Alpha 7 IV to Arches. Oh, that's me getting pulled over. Like I said, I didn't bring my camera to Arches, and I greatly regret that. Oh, there are so many bugs. My windshield was a battle. Like, it was just it was terrible. I scrubbed my windshield at every gas station that we stopped at. Oh, let's Mount Hood. It's pretty. Whoop, that's Tulin. The Mold Hotel? I don't think so. We did stop at a different hotel that had a smell of mold in the shower. But anyway, it was a good trip. It was fun. It was worth it. So the ads are awful on stream mobile, my god. Yeah, sorry to hear it. I despise ads. Premium is like one of the few subscriptions that I'll actively like promote. And not necessarily promote as in like say you should get it, but like it's one of the ones that I get. Like, I have premium because I hate ads. Glad you enjoyed it. If you need anything for your next vendor, feel free to reach out. Good to know. Now I know there are some folks. We met one of Click Clack's friends in Utah. But the only other friend that I had in Utah that I knew of was the friend we went to visit. Can you confirm whether or not Rain is adorable IRL? Well, considering I am straight and non-furry, I would say he is... No, I cannot. I'll just say I can't. That's not... We have known each other for 25 years, all right? Like... Oh, I did finish Nuclear. Okay, so let's get started. I need to fix my cat cam. I love being one of the people who watch and click because I get so much more funny info. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Okay. So today we are playing Satisfactory. And as you can see, I have completed Phase 5. I don't know if it's that visible on the screen. Hopefully it is. Hydrate, Liberty Pen, good to see you. How you doing? Just popping in to say hi. I sleepy. I also sleepy. But it's good to see you. Hope you have a good weekend. Tomorrow we aren't doing Friend Slot Friday or Phasmo Friday. Either of them. The folks, the squad is out, so I'll be streaming something different. Maybe this? We'll see. Give Kitty scritches. Happily. I will meet Rain IRL one day. So far it's just been Olympus, but I'm determined to see you all. I mean, you go to any of the furry conventions they go to. I'm sure you will. Straftat with us. You know, I am down for Straftat. Dasa keeps on saying we should play. It's just he's always playing when I'm at work because he's on Eastern time. East US time. But anyway, today we're playing Satisfactory. As you can see, I've completed Phase 5. And really all there is to do, as far as I know, is just launch it in the sky elevator, which I kind of don't want to do. Let me turn on music, because I always turn it off because I'm listening to music, other music or YouTube videos. I almost have completed the MAM. I kind of want to complete the MAM, which means I need to do a bunch of grinding for Mercer Spheres. I need 46 Mercer Spheres at the very least. I also have to do rocket fuel and ionized fuel, as well as unlock nuclear deterrent, the nuclear Nobelisk. Let's see, what else? Oh, and I'm actually pretty far with coupons. So Fix-It coupons or the awesome coupons, I have about 1,600. I need about 1,600 to finish out all items in the awesome shop. And I actually would probably be okay with just finishing the trophies. But I at least want to get the golden nut. Straftat, I'm stream trusted enough, so Straftat with mods plus Boss Yapper could be good. So yeah. So today we're just gonna hang out, play some Satisfactory. No specific goal. I think I built a second Phase 5 parts assembly. I built another Biosculptor line because I want to increase my ticket accrual. And to do that, I created an entirely new base. So I can show that to you guys. This is my project, my Phase 5 project parts assembly. And right now, I've maxed it out almost as much as I can to make it sustainable. Ballistic warp drive. Oh yeah, I was gonna do Sommer sloops. I need Sommer sloops. There is a problem. I've run out of singularity cells because my nuclear pasta is not working. So I need to fix that. That's probably what I'll do first. But in the meantime, let's just throw a bunch of singularity cells in there. Oh, I was going to show you guys nuclear as well. Is it sad the majority of my friends are furry streamers I met on the internet? I wouldn't say so. If that's your community, then what's the problem with that? There we go. I love portals. I love them. They're great. So I just finished this base, which you can see is a bit slapped together. I didn't bother with walls or anything. I just threw up blueprints as best I could. We've got supercomputers, adaptive control units, and then I forget what these are. I think they're biosculptors. Yeah. Yeah, biosculptors. So I've got 4 extra biosculptors getting directly synced. And you can see every time they finish, it pumps like 20 million points, which is great. And I'm up to, what is that, 29 million per ticket? Well, for this next ticket. So that's going well. This whole area has enough resources for me to build more Phase 5 parts to sync, which apparently they're the best to sync. How do you power all this without nuclear radiation? Well, why don't we go talk about that? There is some nuclear radiation, but it is sustainable. And I'll show you how I did it. If you guys haven't done... Welcome back, Raging Robots. If you guys haven't done nuclear since 1.0, there is a few additions that they made to fully... well, I guess plutonium has been in the game for a little bit. But you can go beyond plutonium now. So I haven't put any roofs on anything yet. I don't know that I will. So I'm already finished with it. So as you can see, I am making uranium fuel cells, or fuel rods. And I'm putting them in 10 nuclear power plants. And it's working pretty well. I think this guy's due for another fuel cell or fuel rod here pretty soon. Can we see it go? Where's that one going? Okay, that one's not making it to the end. That's okay. So this is a 10-way splitter that is very hastily put up. But, okay. So we have the nuclear fuel plants, the nuclear power plants, and they make nuclear waste, which then gets brought over here to a plutonium plant, which converts nuclear waste into fissile material, non-fissile material, and plutonium pellets. Plutonium pellets can then be used to make plutonium fuel rods, and then plutonium fuel rods go into plutonium or to nuclear power plants. Now, you can sink plutonium fuel rods, and I forgot about that. And so I'm creating now plutonium waste. And plutonium waste, you can't sink. So I ended up having to build this entire pipeline back here, which takes like quantum materials and turns the plutonium waste into fixonium. And fixonium, where is it? Where's fixonium? Here it is. Fixonium is like another nuclear material. Doesn't, you know, there's no... Maybe they're like talking about thorium enrichment, which I think is something that uses radioactive waste right now. It's like a thorium enrichment kind of thing, which I don't think that's the right word for it. I know that there's a way to like reuse waste from nuclear power plants. But then we can turn this into fixonium fuel rods, which do not have waste. You just use them and they're done. So I've got these nuclear power plants that use fixonium fuel rods. And that's it. Unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, I haven't, wait, no, I did. I load balanced these. So they should be equally distributed, but they're not consistently burning. So I've got basically one nuclear power plant offline at any time. Please call me bots. It's so much shorter. Okay, I can do that, bots. But that eliminates radiation. So you no longer have any waste just piled up. I do have some waste before I finished it because I forgot. Like I said, I forgot about plutonium waste. I forgot to sink the fuel rods, which is good because now I have a bunch of more plutonium power plants, which it turns out I need. So this, I have 6 stacks of plutonium waste that won't get used because I'm not really using them any faster. It's in equilibrium right now, so they'll sit there, but it won't get any worse. So yeah, that's what's going on, and that creates 90,000 ish. I think it's technically like 75,000 or 78,000. Or 80,000, excuse me, and I've got a power boost, which I'm thinking about turning off actually, so I can use the summer sloops. But I think for today, rather than like building a bunch more Phase 5 materials, I think I want to just look for summer sloops so I can duplicate product outputs. So let's do that. That's what we're gonna do today. I wish I had a PC in this game because this game looks so fun. It is. If you have a console, it did release on consoles. I don't know which ones specifically, but I think Xbox Series consoles and PS5 at least, they did release there. And 1.2 latest update is out. So that's good. That's it. My internet's crashing. Oof. Rip Gregatron. Does anybody buy GTA 6? I did not. And I don't think I will. Yeah. I've never been a GTA dude. I just don't play GTA games. They're not that interesting to me. There's been other sandbox games I've been interested in, but like a crime sandbox is not something that really appealed to me. Wow. Now I don't know where to go for summer sloops. I think maybe the beginning area, the green pasture land, grassland. Sir, the slander. Why? What's okay? If GTA isn't a crime sandbox, open world sandbox, then what is it? Ooh. You're just a goody two-shoes? I mean, I wouldn't say that, but definitely I self-insert and I don't commit crimes. I know it's like not real crimes, and I don't think that people who play the game are gonna commit crimes necessarily because of the game, but I can't really get out of my head enough. Like, I can never play as an evil character, like, you know, play Fable or Fallout or any of those games with morality. I can never do an evil run. GTA is definitely a crime game, but it's also a wild satirical commentary on the real world, which is interesting. If I was interested in the wrappings of that satire, I think I'd be into it. Some of the GTA characters aren't what a lot of people would consider evil, despite the actions they take. Well, for sure. The world is gray. The world is not black and white, and it never has been. You know, and that's like one of the things you learn as you get older and grow up. You know, it's very easy to like be taught morality, and this is not to say that there isn't, you know, morality, and that morality isn't fake for sure, but people think differently for a reason, you know, because they have very different experiences, and not all moral systems are relevant in all situations, or at least, you know, they may not consider all situations, and so the world is not black and white, and it's, you know, a problem for the millennia. You know, that's why there are philosophers out there that stoicism, I forget all, utilitarianism. What are all the different philosophical systems? I don't remember. What was I saying? Sir, you're shooting butterflies with an AR. They were blob flies. I would never shoot butterflies. I can't believe they're not butterflies. I was shooting, can't believe they're not butterflies. What we're talking about? The world is not black and white. The world is gray. So yeah, I'm sure the commentary in the game in GTA games are very like poignant and pressing, especially for people that live in like harder, you know, crime-ridden cities. Thankfully, I've never had to deal with a mafia. But you know what I haven't done? I have not tamed a buddy. I need to look for pale berries. I don't know that there are any pale berries here. Well, let's do it another time then. Chicago, yeah. Hello. You have nuclear power but no lizard doggo. Sir, you are a criminal. You mean I'm not? Let's game it out. I don't need lizard doggos for nuclear waste management. Come on, bruh. Honestly, I think it's a reasonable philosophy system and morality system to just do the opposite of what Let's Game It Out does. That'll probably cover most cases in life. I say it has like gunned down innocent wildlife. Potato, tomato. Yeah. I did not realize how many summer sloops are out here. Okay, I'll become a billionaire and put Grace on the moon with Terminator bears. Terminator bears. What is that from? I also just meant you don't have a pet yet. Oh, sure. was probably up there. Don't be alone. Don't be a loner, you. Welcome in. World is brown, and we people need a lot of soap to not blend in and get lost. That is the first thing today that I've heard that I just had no idea what you mean. What anyone means. The world is brown, and we... Oh, I'm sorry. I completely lost the context. Okay, I do know it. Like, I do know the context. Let me blast these spiders first. The world is brown, as in not black and white, and it's got color in it, so it's not black, it's not gray. Makes sense. And we need a lot of soap to not blend in and get lost. That part I think I'm not really sure what you mean. What is soap in your in context of your quote? Jeez, I've got a lot of summer sloops. Rui, welcome. Happy anniversary. Thank you. I appreciate it. It has been 5 years that I've been streaming, hanging out with you guys, and I would say it's worth it. It's been very, very fun. Honestly, I was talking with Click about this because I just went on a road trip with him. I don't know how long you've been in chat, but I just went on a road trip to Utah, from Seattle to Utah to Salt Lake City. We were talking about a lot of mental health stuff, but in that, I was talking to him about how stream has really helped me in a lot of ways, like having you guys to talk to and kind of having a place where I can practice and be and exist in a situation that I define. You know, like I decide to do this. I'm not forced to, like work. You know, I gotta go to work, gotta make money, gotta talk to people and be exposed to things and be productive and shit because of life and work. And then, you know, like life at home, while I did choose, you know, the partner that I, you know, the partnership that I have and the house and or whatever, the location that I live, all those things you choose to do, but they're like persistent choices. Like you don't choose to do that every single day. It's not like people just can really decide to just leave. Like there's a lot of baggage and like loss. Like I think it's probably a good thing that people don't just get up and leave their life behind, you know, leave their location, etc., etc. So you don't think for the hydrate. You don't decide those things. Stream is like a place that I've fully decided I'm going to go live. I'm going to talk to people. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. He's not dead. That's good. And I mean, I've talked about how I'm kind of a straight-laced, kind of like stressed out dude. I'm a rule follower. Not a blind rule follower. The rules have to make sense for me. Like I got to understand their utility, but I will hold to them. You know, and I was also talking about how my ADHD, like how I've dealt with my ADHD by being, like finding out what my rules are, what my parameters are, and like just holding myself to it regardless of what I want. So like stream is something that I want. Stream is something I've decided. And like having you guys here to be, you know, friends to hang out with, basically. Like that's my whole my whole thing is like I want to be a second monitor that you guys can just hang out. Like Click Clack and I used to spend so many times. He's my best friend for like 25 years. We used to spend so much time just like being together in the same room playing video games. And that's kind of what I want to do with this stream and I have been doing. So anyway, thanks for being the friend to hang out and play video games with. I've been watching for 4 years and you're a completely new man compared to back then. I would say so, for sure. And interesting that you noticed. I appreciate that. Yeah, I just had so many assumptions and, like, rules to live by. And, like, those rules and assumptions served me. Like I said, I have been, quote-unquote, successful at work. You know, I've got a profession, a career, and I have a place in that career, and, you know, I'm able to make my living because of all of the assumptions and rules that I had, you know, despite having ADHD, and not being able to really focus on things very easily. I've made it through somehow. But without examining those rules and, like, what are my assumptions? How do I think the world works? Like, honestly, if I could in this moment just sum up what I've learned about myself in the last 3-4 years, since I kind of had to step away from YouTube, is like, challenge your assumptions about the world and how it works. Like, I was told so many times growing up, it's just, that's the way the world works. Everybody has to deal with that. Spoiler alert, not everybody has to deal with the shit that I deal with. You know? Everybody is an unreliable narrator, meaning they're restricted by their experience, and that includes your parents. Now, I'm not saying don't listen to your parents. I'm not saying that your parents don't have lessons and good things to say, but, like, they are limited by their own experiences, and so are you, and so are your teachers, and so literally everybody that you should listen to or would be useful to listen to are limited by their experiences. So when people tell you this is just how the world works, like, confirm that. You know? No face, what if you're already right about everything? Well, then you should see some evidence that you're right about everything. And, you know, just think about that. What would things look like if you were right about everything? Would you be rich? Would you be powerful? Would everybody love you? Would you have all the friends in the world that would just flock to you? You know, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not right about everything, so I don't know. But you should have some proof that you're right about everything. Do you have spaghetti? Chicken-A, welcome in. Do you have spaghetti or are you organized? I do have spaghetti, but it's like organized spaghetti. I can show you guys. I'll go home because I got a lot of summer sloops. That's what I'm out here for. I'll go home and show you. What am I doing? Portable power gen. Shit. Oh! There we go. There we go. Okay, I do not... Oh, yes, I do. Here we go. Okay. How many summer sleeps do I have? 10. Okay. I think I'm going to take some away from the power augmenters. Yeah, the power augmentation buildings. And then I'll have a ton of more project parts. If you guys are just coming in, I'm done with phase 5. I just need to send it, and then I'll beat the game. So what? Which is first time for me. I've never beaten the game, even in early access. Which I don't know if you even could in early access. I don't know. I never got to the end ever. And so right now I'm grinding awesome tickets, and I've got a few more MAM research to do. Whoa, Chicken, thank you for the follow. Welcome into Twitch. Yeah, I do. A lot of people do prefer Twitch, and Twitch has like channel points and everything. So it's, I think I really wish YouTube would get on their like, get off their butts with streaming and make it more interactive and fun like that. Hang on, I'm gonna check on my project parts here. This is all just awesome synced phase 5 stuff. We are good. Maintaining a buffer. A lot of my blueprints, like each one of these are blueprints for products. Like that's supercomputers. This is circuit boards. That is stators slapped on top of automated wiring. Radio control units. They've all got bugs. I have so much to fix with them, but like I just don't remember to go back and fix them. Oh, frick. I ran out. It uses... Oh, I guess it said 1 a minute. And I only put 50 in there, so 50... I haven't been playing this for 50 minutes. Have I? What was I saying? I don't remember. Bet you seem chill and not many people play Satisfactory, so I thought I'll be watching frequently. So I will be playing Satisfactory today and tomorrow. I am coming closed on this playthrough. So heads up, I do variety streams. I just played Control before Satisfactory. Oh, shoot. Okay. I just played Control, and I want to play the DLC for Control, because Control Resonance coming out this fall, I think. Pal World just is about to launch on the 12th, which is in like 3 weeks. What else? I do want to play some like retro games. I haven't played Donkey Kong Country in a long time, and I wanted to play what else? Super Mario Galaxy 2. Man, there's so many games that I want to play. But heads up. You know, I won't be playing Satisfactory. Like, that's not all I play, I guess. Okay, so let's put some of this stuff in here. Oh, right. Dark matter residue. I got 185. I got to rebalance that. Shit. Oh crap. Okay, so I got 185 plus 125, 310 to use, and right now I've got three things using it. Minus, what was that? 95.5. 117.5. And then, what's this? 100. Okay, that's not bad, actually. So I'll have a buildup of 3 per minute. So let's turn this off. Okay. Actually, I think I'm gonna have to do the dark matter trap to pull out the rest of the excited matter, whatever it's called. Excuse me. YouTube delay is crazy. I'm going to find you on Twitch. Oh, okay. That's why. Yeah, YouTube delay, man. I have low latency turned on, but the delay just grows. I think there's a bug. That's what I have organized spaghetti. I'm trying to organize it right now, but ultimately this is going to be a very long task. I was going to restart over everything, and I decided that is not the best thing to do. I'll just move across the map and slowly transfer stuff. That's a good idea. This whole save is because I got sick of my last save. And I had an issue, like a design issue, that I just couldn't get past. All right, dark matter trap just takes. Oops. Dark matter crystal. Or dark matter. What is this? Crystallization. So I will have to set this to 3. So actually, why don't I just do a full one, 200 per minute. And how much can I grab from here? 200 per minute. Okay. So I can pull this to 197. Come on. There we go. 197. There we go. So this will take care of it. I've got 185 now from a Sommer slooped ballistic, whatever that's called. And then with the dark matter residue that I'm generating, I can pull it off and dump in here. All right. Cool beans. So I should be making enough singularity. Oh no, nuclear pasta. I gotta fix that. So, Shikane, this is what I'm talking about organized spaghetti. I don't, like, this area is me giving, I'm like, I'm out of fucks. I can't organize anything anymore because I don't want to spend the time. You can see over here, Luna Waffles, good to see you, by the way. I'll see your message in a sec. You can see right here, like, this is all my old factories. Like, I was building walls for them. I've got blueprints for, like, the corner and the middle, and the sides and everything. Like, I was pretty organized. I even, like, made custom tops for them because I didn't have a blueprint for the roofs. You know, you can see there I've got a particle accelerator, and I made this sloping glass roof, which is cool, and I like it. It's cool. But I'm at the end. I'm at phase 5. And phase 5 introduces a non-trivial multiplication of production that you need to do. And so I ended up building blueprints, even more blueprints than I had, and I just ended up slapping shit together. So you can see these don't have, like, I'm still putting them on foundations and stuff, but I'm not putting walls in them anymore. and I'm just getting things done. And then this whole area, this is all the quantum products needed for the project, the Phase 5 parts. And rather than building blueprints for those, I'm just slapping them together and just manually tuning them to get them balanced. So it's been working. It's been working. Underneath these foundations, there's a lot of spaghetti. So I can show you guys that in a sec. There was no story in early access. Oh, okay. My last 6 saves are because I got 6 of my active save. Yeah. Yeah. The delay keeps stacking and stacking. At first, the delay is better than Twitch being like fractions of a second, but it seems to grow exponentially. And by like a minute having passed, you wind up at like 10 seconds or more of delay. I wonder if that is a frame rate issue. Like I'm streaming in a frame rate that YouTube doesn't display. Like maybe YouTube is displaying 29.97 and I'm streaming 60 frames per second. And so that 0.03 frames per second difference just kind of like stacks over time, which I mean 10 minutes is 600 times 29.97, and that's how many frames you've got. Is 600 times 29.97, which wouldn't make sense, by the way. I would expect YouTube to do 30 frames per second. So that's 792 frames. Sorry, 17,982 frames. And at 60 frames per second, it would be 600 times 60. And let's do divided by 2, because they're... Oh, that's only an 18 frame difference. Because, I mean, 60 frames scaled down to 30 frames is just divided by 2. So there's an 18 frame difference between 60 frames per second at 30 frames effective and 29.97. So that's not actually that much. I mean, over 40 minutes, which is 2,400 minutes. Oops. That's only 72 frames. That's like a couple seconds. So even if... Okay, so this is an incorrect theory. I doubt it's like a frame difference like that. There's something else going on with their frame latency. It's a frequent issue with YouTube streaming. Only thing that can be done is ask viewers to occasionally manually reset themselves, which sucks. Yeah. That's what I've done. Okay, so Nuclear Pasta's got some major issues. Let's go figure it out. Let's put a conveyor throughput thing right here. It probably needs a full minute to actually calibrate. So this should be 1200. Actually, it should be like 1400. So copper dust is being used right here. I need 175 times 2, which is 350. So I need 350 from that. And I've only got 336. Nope, 346. Regardless, I've got less than it should be. So this is 50 per minute, 50 per minute. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 250 per minute. Oh, wait, no. 200 plus this one, which is overclocked, so 300. And then this one is 50. So I think this one's not being... I think this one's lagging a bit. Why no rocket or ionized fuel? Because I haven't needed it. Daith, welcome in. What? How where would you use rocket or ionized fuel? Are you just wondering why I haven't made it yet? Technically, my power grid is just turbo fuel that I started, and then I have 20 nuclear power plants running constantly with another 5 pulling fixonium rods, fuel rods. So those are a little bit less consistent, but I have, I have enough power. If I look, cat's done. I get 88 megawatts on average. 88,000 megawatts, excuse me. Although, I'm having some issues here. It shouldn't go below 88. So something's going on there. I'll be honest, my whole phase 5 has been pretty scuffed. So nuclear is pretty scuffed. Like, these are all blueprints, so like they should be pretty good, but then like I balanced nuclear manually. And plutonium, let's see, nuclear waste to plutonium waste to fixonium. Those are all like a little bit scuffed. I mean, I balanced them and they should be consistent, but I got to go look at that. Right now I'm looking at okay, so 35 per minute. That is not enough. We got to take a look at this. Why is this happening? Didn't realize I was like an hour behind on your streams. You were hopping around looking for sloops. Oh, yeah. YouTube, we were literally just talking about that. If you skipped forward, like, we just finished talking about how YouTube latency is just ass, and you have to, like, manually reset it by clicking the live button. Yeah, it's, it's very annoying. I definitely am not using rocket or ionized fuel. The other power plant that I have here, it's a power plant, and it's basically oil products, but I also built some Phase 5 parts to just sink, which you probably saw in the sloop footage. I am planning on adding ionized and rocket fuel over here, but only just to make them, because I haven't made them this save. I don't know what achievements there are, actually. I was thinking about also looking at achievements before I beat the game. So just to be clear, I am probably not going to beat the game tonight. No face. I'm streaming Satisfactory. I can't play Destiny right now. Technically, like I have been pushing off all other games. I completely ghosted my Battlefield RedSec like BR friends. I've just been hard playing Satisfactory, trying to get this beat, because this is the first time I've ever beaten it. So I'm like so close. I just want to like do everything that I can. Oh, I don't have that many achievements left. Get knocked over by a vehicle. How do you get knocked over by a vehicle? Reach the highest cliff in the world. Okay. I don't know what that is. Complete Phase 5, which I'll do. Complete all MAM research trees, which I'm going to do. And buy the golden net. Okay. So I don't know what the hidden achievement is. I might 100% this. I didn't realize I was so close. Okay, what is this? 1,000 on that side, 2,000 on this side. Okay, so what do we need? 3, 6, 12, 15, 18, 21. I'm missing 100 copper ingots. Okay, so that makes sense. Let's look at these. Are these all being sourced? I have pure overclocked Mark III miners on all of these ore inputs. So let's overclock some more. There's 50 and 100. That should cover the deficit. But just for kicks, let's overclock one more, an extra 50, so that everything fills up. Okay, so it's climbing there. That should fix the pasta situation. Let's just double check. Hey, Ambling Soul, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope your move went well. Oh, pressure conversion cube is low. What's going on, pressure conversion cube? Radio control units are still low. I fixed this at lunch today. Wait, how? I'm splitting this 3 times. What's going on here? No, I'm splitting this more than 3 times. What's going on here? Okay, so we got... 3.7, 7.5. Okay. 7.5. And then we're splitting in half here. Into what? Turbo motors. Okay, so 2 and 4. Okay. So that's already not enough. I swore I had dedicated radio control units for this. Wow. Like 2 years ago, right? Year and a half, yeah. My partner commissioned some Lord of the Rings art. Very cool. Stayed in on the last battle. Pelennor Fields. I mean, I know I remember things. I have approximate knowledge of many things. Which is like the funniest thing one of the funniest quotes I've heard on Adventure Time. That's me. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I need more radio control units. Let's go see what I've got here. I know I'm making a couple. You know what? I'm pretty sure they're being used in the supercomputers over here. That's HMFs. What do we got here? Oh, here we go. Radio control units, 7.5 UPM. And they're not... Oh, they are struggling with computers. Where are they going? Straight in here. Into supercomputers. So let's leave that alone. I think I've got to make more radio control units. I just gotta. How many computers does this make? 3, 6? Step 16 is my goat. Never do step 16. Awesome painting, I think so too. It's really cool. There's a lot of cool artists on Etsy and other places. I've been meaning to commission some art myself, but I keep on forgetting. Okay, so let's make some more radio control units, and just at this point, like, just make as many as I can. I have a very simple system. I just do 7x7 squares, and all blueprints fit inside 7x7. Although Mark III blueprints are a little bit tight, but that's okay. Now, for computers, I should have the stuff I need. Let's see, intermediate 6 UPM computers. I need raw quartz crystal oscillators. Yep, I need more crystal oscillators. And copper ingots. I do have three UPM crystal oscillators, so I need one to one for these computers to crystal oscillators. Now, what do radio control units need? They need... Oh! This one doesn't need computers. Oh, those must be manual. I must have set those radio control unit production lines manually. So this is a blueprint that I made after the fact. So we need 1-to-1 crystal oscillators to this, and then we need circuit boards. So 30 UPM circuit boards. Ah. This kind of sucks, actually. Okay, well, let's just put this here because I'll need it. Where's the front? I don't remember. I don't know. There's the front. Okay. We'll put the front facing outwards so I don't clog up these streets. There we go. And that is centered. And we need... we need one circuit board, one crystal oscillator, one aluminum ingot, and 180 polymer resin per minute. So I need three squares and then some polymer resin put somewhere. I'm sorry, I didn't get that reference. Bots, it's gonna be a crapshoot if I get references anyway, even if I know them. Oh, it's from Adventure Time when Jake is explaining the birds and the bees. Okay, I do get that now. Thank you. That's from his like self-help like getting chicks book, isn't it? The one he's like, don't read, because Finn started following it and he's like, why are you following that? That's such a terrible book. I definitely... Oh. Sorry, Dave, I didn't see your message. I definitely have that one. There are 40 plus trucks shipping around things in my world thanks to 1.2. Yeah, I haven't used trucks ever. I mean, I used them in my first save, but very limited. Okay, so I need a crystal oscillator. And I need circuit boards. Circuit boards, 30 UPM. Very good. Oop. That's not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. Okay. Crystal oscillator, circuit boards, and aluminum ingot. Okay. So I need one more square. Aluminium ingots. Okay, so what do we need? We need oil. I gotta take care of some petroleum products. Wait a second. This isn't the crystal oscillators I normally use. This is my old one. Yep. This is the wrong one. There we go. Much better. No oil needed. Alright, and if you're nifty, you know that if you nudge down 6 times, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, on LCD panels, you can put them just under a 4 meter foundation, excuse me. And that'll tell me where I need to bring things. Now, this is one of my bugs. It's actually Caterium ingots, so I need more Caterium ingots. And iron ingots as well, so I'm actually going to place 2 smelters. You know, this might be a little bit redneck. That's going to be iron ingot. That's a bit 4 millimeter. Yeah. Got a jet. Have fun saving all the puppies and kittens. Sounds good. Clockwork Crow, thanks for hanging out. Have a good evening. Gregatron, thanks for hanging out. Good to see you. And take it easy. Have a good weekend. Tomorrow I will be streaming 8 p.m. Pacific. I'll let you guys know in the Discord what's going on. Okay, and I'm going to do the same thing for Caterium, which is a bit more difficult. Because Caterium uses more Caterium, and that sucks. Now, how much do I need? I need 16.75. So we will pump this up. Okay, so that's crystal oscillators. Next is aluminum. Oh, we also do need water. I see your message, Yapper. Oh, bother. Maybe I should just make copper and iron blueprints. I got pure copper, pure iron blueprints. Because I need both of them. And rather than... Satisfactory, stop outing me. I guess you might not be able to see that. I've been playing for 6 hours. Me created a single truck only for that achievement. And after I put it on a stunt track with ramps and loops. Yeah. I think I created one because somebody told me to do a flip. Anyone in chat have elite ball knowledge or some stealth games? Yeah, I'm not familiar with stealth games. Stealth. No, with no reason and any items delivered, just like attraction. Yeah. Have a look at Satisfactory channel. Okay. Satisfactory. That's how I imagine you talk, Yapper. Satisfactory. Satisfactory. Because I'm British. I'm British. Okay. This actually is not bad. This looks like my first Satisfactory save. Let's critique your afterburner stats. You got 76C on your CPU, which is, I guess, good. 56%, nice. 91 watts. 91 watts is going to be mobile CPU? Maybe? Or you're running like a 5600. Like a Ryzen's 5600 or something. It's hot, my fans are off. I mean, 76 isn't that hot. GPU 68C, that's really cold for a GPU. 48% on the GPU. I'm guessing you're running low spec for, or low settings for refresh rate. Oh wait, 82C. Okay, so that's more reasonable. 97%. Okay. I don't know. This must be GPU 2. So 198 watts. Is that a 7600? 8 gigs of 5700 XT. Okay. 5600X overclocked to 100 watts. Okay. Nice. I was close. All right, nice. Yeah, this is very similar to my first. Yapper, have you seen my first Satisfactory save? You haven't? No mug in the screenshot? That, yeah, Yapper. No mug. I think Butt Crack was my first save. October 23rd, 2023. Yeah, Butt Crack was my first save. Acer Maximum. Thank you. I appreciate it. Happy affiliate anniversary. I'm gonna try and do something this weekend for it. We'll see. I heard somebody say pancake making stream, and that would be kind of fun. You also have a ladder of viewing. Yes, I do. So this is my first save. It's quite bad. There are times when I just piled shit up. There are times when I just placed platforms above other things so I could build more. It's beautiful. Yeah, it's oh, and look at this. This unterminated conveyor belt is just coming from nowhere. Nice. And then here's my this is my electronics factory. I spent more time than I have this save making it look cool. That was my whole shtick. The whole aesthetic was sound acoustic foam. Kind of the spikiness. Oh god, I couldn't do this. I think I just wouldn't play. You know, it's actually not bad. This was totally manageable for me. Like, I knew where everything was. I probably could still find everything. But I wanted to start a new save for, I think, 1.0. So I ended this save. That's my entire blueprinting facility. You can see I was prototyping some hypertube cannon causeways. I built a hypertube cannon causeway, which you get in there from a hypertube cannon down here or up there. You get in there and it takes you places. I had planned to make a bunch of like Futurama-esque tubes that let me fling myself across the map at ungodly speeds. This is the giant man, the infamous and legendary giant man. This is when I measured how many power poles it took to get to the top of the map. It was like 248 or something like that. I have played a lot of this game. It's all too organized. What you talking about? You call this organized, Ambling Soul? I mean, I am zooming in to like the worst parts, but what is that sound? I think that's a bug. There we go. Yeah, that was a bug. Oh, I've got too many frames. I updated my PC and now I can't get into the causeway anymore. This is my attempt. You can see I was actually using trains in this save. This is my attempt at an organized factory. Shit. Guess I won't be showing you anymore. Yeah, so good stuff. It's just the sound of the GPU screaming in terror at the RAM prices. Yes, seriously. I found some SODIMM RAM from an upgrade that I did. And I was like, holy shit, I just found gold. It's like finding a Bitcoin in your wallet, in a wallet that you hadn't touched in like years. So it's quite a jump from that save to this. I have learned a lot. I have developed a lot of new processes. And honestly, I don't know that I would have actually made it to pass nuclear into phase 5 in the other save. Even though I'm like, oh, I could probably make sense of it. I don't think I would want to. Because of whole... Well, there's some places that I hadn't tapped for resources yet. And I definitely didn't use radio towers back then. Like, there's a bunch of different places. I think I had made a bunch of factories in these places, but I hadn't even touched the desert. So, I mean, I could have done it, I think. Jerry, welcome in. I have a spare gear ready if you want to look at my saves. I still don't know if I'm gonna look at viewer saves because they're binary files, and you know people could pack malicious stuff into binaries since I don't have the means to decompile them. Well, I don't have a means to deserialize their saves, so I don't know what's good. Maybe they're simpler files than I think, but oh, multiplayer, sure. I ended up building with a lot of verticality. Eventually, made things easier for me. You know, I completely absconded from verticality in this save, and I think it made my life a hell of a lot easier. The only verticality I have are in single blueprints. But I do not build up anymore. Because getting resources vertical is very annoying. I would love to know how you did your verticality, though. Okay, what are we doing? I need bauxite and coal. Let's see, have we... Oh, that's right. I was thinking I'm going to add... blueprints for ingots. That was one of the things I did to simplify my blueprints. Is take the basics out of it. Basic products. I do have basic products. I'll put these here. I need more aluminum sheets, though. So let's put Caterium here instead. I need copper as well. Oh, right, I was going to do basic products because that includes copper and iron ingots, and I only have one only have to have one blueprint for it, so let's do that. I just got to get the shit. My current save is a single 25 by 25 tower with everything in it, including a nuclear plant 250 meters above the water source. That's insane. That's cool, actually. I you know what? I call me a hypocrite, but I would consider doing a challenge save like that in the future. That would be kind of fun. So effectively, I built the end game in mind from the start. Made one giant building with a hole in the middle where I would also have my elevator. First floor was smelters, second floor was logistics, third floor was constructors, fourth floor logistics again, and so on until the end game. It didn't perfectly match up, as I'm sure you know. Things will get slightly too complicated for that to last forever, but it worked very well for me. I could see that working pretty far. The thing that I don't think that it would stand up to is the constructors and the other machines, like levels separated by machine type. That's where it starts to get complicated, because you need constructors go up, and then you got to send stuff back down, and that sometimes things, I guess it's really assemblers and manufacturers and blenders, where you make stuff and then you use them in assemblers, and you have to send them back up and down, up and down. So I think, honestly, if I did that same thing, but just didn't separate the layers, if I didn't separate the layers by machine type, then that could work pretty well. I could see it working well for like project or phases. So like phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. And as long as you heavily use blueprints, that could be really good. Only sometimes, so those times I just jerry-rigged it. And it was not too complicated to keep track of. Okay, near the end, things had to go up and down, and it was fine. Cool. Verticality is good for logistics, or bad for orientation. Can't see shit after if for some get mood for building in the skies. Yeah, I really liked... I actually did a save. You know what? Let's just show the saves that I did. What was it? I think it was Crack Hills. When I did a lot of vertical factories. Finished the game finally, just shy of 5,000 hours. Yeah, I'm at 1,700 now. What is this? Oh, this is a tiny, tiny save. I was gonna make... I was making a Covenant... Or, sorry, a Halo Founders... what's that called? I was making a Halo monument thing. I forget what it's called. I was doing Halo architecture. So, wrong save. I think it's Tentacular then. Oh, yep. That's it. So I did two significant architectural modes here. I did a floating city, which is kind of a precursor to my current save with all the boxy buildings for blueprints. I also did mainly drone logistics. Like, way too many drone logistics. So much spaghetti? Yeah, it got difficult. Like, the logistics were not pre-planned for this, because everything was just ad hoc added on. So, like, it became too difficult to deal with. I'll tell you what, though. Oh, this was my design for smelters. It was kind of cool. I'll tell you what, the walking through this entire building at night is pretty fun. Like it looks very cool. It feels very like cyberpunk, Undercity kind of thing. Lots of winding alleys and hanging cyber gardens type. Yeah, exactly. And if you look at it from outside, it looks even cooler. I mean, it looks small right now, but I was planning on building it way bigger. The idea was to have like all of these like crystal buildings. They're like crystal shard factories. And I wanted everything to be floating. Like the entire save, I just wanted everything to be floating. But it turns out logistics really sucks vertically. I think the other thing is that I refused to spread out my blueprints. And so everything had to fit within, I think, the 5x5 blueprint, because I didn't get to Mark III. And then also dealing with liquids like this, when things are generated from. I was trying to figure out. Well, not trying to. I oriented it so that liquids would be generated at the top and then float down. Like this is packaged, and that all flows down and fills up, and then is generated. Power is generated from that. But I have a bunch of like non. I have a non-power plants. In fact, I thought I had a. I don't know where my hypertube cannon is to go elsewhere. I don't know if I'll get there. I think this is aluminum. This is an aluminum factory I'm going to. You have real fuel in this save. Yeah, I got to rocket fuel in this save. I should have expanded. Like, I think the main issue with this whole save was like the shard idea constricted things too compact, and it made it a real pain to deal with. So this is looking to be yes. Oh, what happened here? Bauxite. Oh, this goes up. This is the end. This is the top. Yeah, things just got real funky. And then dealing with stuff like I did not know about this. I did not know about whatever this is called. What is this called? Hover pack. I did not know about the hover pack. The hover pack would have made it way easier. But even then, like, there's still so much to do. So I mess with this stuff. What's going on? Well, okay, there's not enough aluminum or something, so got to go to the next level. And then, okay, so there's not enough water. Okay, I got to go down here. Like, there's just so much back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Up and down, up and down, up and down to, like, fix things. But it was a very cool save. I don't have enough forward momentum. Every avenue took a ton of mental energy. Like, sorry, every factory area. Like, I think I have oil. That's my oil factory over there in the center. It took a ton of mental energy, but it was, like, it's just very cool to see this stuff. Unfortunately, seeing very cool things does not give me enough brain juice to, like, compensate for all of the just sheer monotony of dealing with the vertical logistics. In my win save, I finally did the teleporter thing. They are hard to keep powered. Yes, they are. I did not... Right now, I don't have a dedicated line. It would make a build like this easier, I'm sure. Yes. Yes, for sure. Right now, I do not have a dedicated line for the fuel cells for the teleporter, and I need to make one. A lot of mental bandwidth went into this. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I had to quit. Well, that save, at least. Okay, I need alclad sheets. Might as well get more. You know what? I don't know what this is, but I'm going to bring it with me. Because I need Deuterium. I guess I should go confirm what it is. Oh, actually, this is from my basic products factory, and I don't... Those are not priority. Okay. You're the one person who didn't judge me having my time in my MSI Afterburner, by the way. Your time? Oh. I mean, why not? I don't see, like... It's not necessarily, like, needed or necessary, but that's okay. Once unlocked templates, I basically just put the max amount of Z. Yeah. Yeah, I love blueprints. So very much. Oh, I do need frickin' frack. I don't think I've unlocked polymer resin. Just polymer resin alone. But I did now. Machines on one floor, and just made it so that if you fed the right resources, corresponding products would come out easily in calculated amounts. Oh, Z was not meant to be... Okay, got it. Put the max amount of machines on one floor and made it so that if I fed the right resource. Okay. That makes sense. That's like microservices. I kind of thought to do that in this save, but I think what I did instead was bespoke services. So like ingots. Well, I did a mix. I did mixed architecture. Ingots are confined, and then I put them where I need them. I've done a cluster architecture basically, which makes sense. That's what I manage in work. Okay, so Caterium, bauxite, coal, copper. I don't have a copper set up yet. That's what was going here, so let's put that there. Oh, right, I was doing basic products. That's what it was. This is iron and copper ore. And we'll put it like that. And then that. Okay, nope. Just a little bit too close. One, two, three, four, five, six. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we got coal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I think that's it. Copper. Copper. Yeah, I gotta move this out a bit. Okay, so that's copper. What else? I think that's it, right? Yep, three inputs. Okay, so that's that, and then that covers pretty much everything. Get rid of these bespoke smelters. What else do we need? Crystal oscillator, circuit board, aluminum casing, 30 rubber. What do I need? Oh, that's that. Okay, yep. I think this is actually ingots. Yeah, that's another bug. Inga dinga kerngun. There we go. Okay, I think we can... Oh, and I need polymer resin. Okay, yeah. I'll figure that out in a sec. You just slap stuff down so I don't forget it. Refinery. You know what? I'm past the point of carrying. I just need... I need this done. 130. How much do I need? 180. So let's just do one and overclock it. because I'm a wasteful boy. Heavy oil residue. This will be petroleum coke. And petroleum coke will go into a sink. And like I said, I just want this done. So we're just going to put it right there. To the horror of everyone involved. Gonna go back to my old save and update the power so it doesn't keep turning off before I show it off. Yeah, that's a good idea. Altered the template design, unlock better and better conveyor belt, super efficient. Nice. Nice. Yeah, this save is the best among all of the saves I've had because the efficiency gains were mostly efficiency gains. What am I saying? The issues that I had in the past saves, I mostly solved. The only thing that sucked is pulling the resources together. So I kind of am jealous of your save, Jerry, where you just belted in stuff, you know, as much as you needed and put them into different floors. I kind of wish that, because I still have to manage underneath. Like the ground floor, the ground is basically my logistics layer. I still have to manage and pull resource belts in. And I wish I could just have a pipeline where I just hook new nodes into the pipeline and it just handles. Like maybe a pipeline organizer, like where I have nodes that just integrate new belts. I can just plug into the node organizer, and then it would efficiently route the new resources into unused belts without slowing down the system. So basically an ingress manager. What I want is basically a NIC or an NVA. I want an NVA, which is it's network hardware and software, and it'll manage traffic and stuff like that. I wish I could tell you it was 100% legitimate. I did use Satisfactory Calculator to plot out where I was going to build. I mean, why not? What I mean that I guess I am not going to judge you for using tools to make this game more fun. The idea that somebody who uses calculators are somewhat inferior, which is not, I know that's not necessarily what you were saying, but I think you're responding to the attitude. I think you're kind of like coming. That comment is responding from that attitude, and I'll just let you know you're not going to get that from here. The attitude that people are inferior for not being hardcore manual calculationists is just baffling to me. That is not hardcore. That is working stupider. You know, that's working harder, not smarter. We have computers that are better than us at calculation, so why not use them? I love using Satisfactory Calculator. Well, this is not Satisfactory Calculator. This is Satisfactory Modeler. But like, you know, it's made building infinitely more enjoyable. I cannot tell you how much more I am engaged with this game because of Modeler. It is so good. And I'm not using it right now because I'm like basically at the end of the game and I don't need to manage stuff anymore. I just need to like find new resource nodes. Maybe I'll regret that and I'll want to do even more. But I definitely used the hell out of this. In fact, yeah, Quantum Factory. Having blueprints represented. Yeah, it's made my life so much easier, and this is so much more fun. I don't like managing spreadsheets. I like writing software to do these things for me, and I like arranging software in a way that I have to interface with it the least. So like, it's 100% legitimate to use Satisfactory Calculator to plot out where you're going to build. I think so. I think it's 100%. What's the difference between that and like drawing it on graph paper? Sorry, I am now responding to those people who are like self-satisfied over like doing it the hard way. Do you know what Satisfactory Calculator is? I do know what Satisfactory Calculator is. I tried using it a bit at the start of like my second or third save. And if you go into planners, is what I'm assuming you're talking about, production planner. And then you'd go in here, you add an item, you got Caterium ore, and then we make Caterium ingots. And, you've got, what is that, 300 for a maxed out impure miner, Mark III miner, and then that will make n number. Why? I mean, I think you have to calculate this now. 500. Oh, I see. I got to remove the Caterium ore because it'll automatically give me those things. So yeah, I do know what it is. The interactive map honestly saved my life. Yeah, I used the Satisfactory Calculator interactive map to find hard drives and stuff. Like I have a bunch of question marks. These are all I think these are where Mercer spheres are actually because oh no, these are hard drives, I think. No. These are Mercer spheres. Because I don't like wandering around the map inefficiently. I want to sweep the map. Yeah. Never had trouble doing the automation. I guess I kind of just kept track of that in my head. Yeah, the automation was fine, and I kept it tracked in my head too. But I am an evangelist of scaling yourself. And the more you have, the more cognitive load. This is how I talk about it at work. The higher your cognitive load, the less you'll be able to respond to new requirements. So like automation removes that cognitive load and allows you to reserve that energy and that bandwidth for scaling farther, producing more and having better quality of life. So only so much mental bandwidth. Yeah. And I have found out my personal mental bandwidth limit. I have used so many ADHD coping mechanisms and just like personal productiveness like hacks to like extend myself farther and farther and farther and farther. Yeah, it's crazy. And then I burned out. Then my nervous system completely got shot and I had to like slow down a lot. I skipped pre-algebra, algebra, calculus, and trigonometry. I was doing calculus 3, linear algebra, and differential equations. How did you skip that? How did you skip it without being exposed to it, or unless you were exposed to it? I did linear algebra in high school. I did calculus. I unfortunately took calculus 1 and 2 again in college because I was like imposter syndrome. Really, I was like I don't know if I'm actually that good because my math teacher who taught calculus was kind of figuring it out with us in high school. which is not very inspiring. But I completely aced it. I got like a solid 98 on both classes. So I moved on to differential and abstract algebra and more. What did I miss? There's a difference between working smarter, cheating, and a difference between working harder and making work hard. Yes. Yes. I think working harder, not smarter in this situation, in this context of like doing more calculations, not using external tools, that's ego. I mean, like, maybe it's comfortable for you and it's more fun for you, and that's totally fine. You know, I'm not going to ridicule you for not using external tools. Play the way you want, right? But don't ridicule others for playing the way they want, you know? And personally, I think if people are cheating and using cheats to like fix things in the game and make it not like they not have to do things, making it so they don't have to do things, I don't think that's super gratifying personally, and I can't see why that would be fun. Like cheating in first-person shooter games, I do not understand why that is fun. I think they're completely kidding themselves that it's like any kind of display of skill. Like, sure, it's like you have to be a complete brain. You have to have a brain to like do stuff in front of you that you know, and like choose when to use the cheats or whatever. But like, you aren't good. In fact, cheaters are usually extremely bad. You know. But like, again, so that's a little different because it's in a multiplayer game, and that I feel differently about that. But in Satisfactory, if you're using cheats to like get through the game, I don't understand why that's fun, but that's totally your right for yourself. If you were limited to an upload speed of 10 megabytes per second, would you still stream? I probably would. I actually have been there before, Boss Yapper. And I streamed at that time. I think I would have a hard time not raising hell if that were the case. and like figuring out some way to get better internet. I was always really smart in math and already knew it when I was a freshman. I took a test on each subject because I was new to that school, and I aced the test, so I was doing college level math as a freshman. Nice. Yeah. Very cool. I think I did... I was like 2 years ahead in math. But I also wasn't super ambitious with like skipping stuff. So I got placed in advanced, I guess double advanced placement in math. So much so that they ran out of curriculum for us, so we had to do a self-study in our senior year. I've also seen plenty of players beat said cheaters just being able to think. Yeah, dude, yes. Yeah, there was a game in RedSec, the Battle Royale for Battlefield 6, where there were cheaters. There was a team of cheaters, and basically everybody in the map like found out, and because I knew, because there was like streamer friends. I was playing with streamers, and they had friends who were streamers, and they were looking at their stream and saw that they found out that there were cheaters. We basically like all identified where that cheater was and then made their life hell, and they didn't win. They got in the top 10, unfortunately, but we made sure they didn't win. Like as soon as we saw the enemy teams shooting the cheating team, we pushed and shot the cheating team, because even if you have perfect aim, you cannot kill like 3 or 4 teams at once, you know. So like it was great. It was very good. Only time I used the map editor on my build was to erase everything in mass really quick when I wanted to redo builds. Oh, I've never used the map editor. I can't do any math on paper, but I can do it all in my head. We got a badass over here. Bots. That's funny. In COD, me and my dad and friends would put on riot shields and then surround the best aiming player. Yes! Boss ever. That was so fun. Riot shields in Call of Duty were the funniest shit. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? I don't remember. I need water. I need a lot of water. Let's go get water. It's going to be over there. I get confused, plus my handwriting is atrocious. Yeah, there was no way in the higher math classes that I did, because I got a math degree in an undergraduate math degree, I should say. There was no way you were gonna get away with not doing math on paper. Okay, let's put it here. Put that there, that there, that there. No, pickles. You know, one thing I don't think I've really represented very well on this channel is that pickles, for some reason, is like one of my favorite things to say randomly. And like pickle related things, I don't know, it's just hilarious to me for some reason. And I've decided I'm probably gonna bring it into stream more often. I used to hear this saying about pickles and... What is that? Oh, nickels is in the American currency. Okay. I never wrote down my process, and all my teachers couldn't believe that I could do it all in my head, and they said I cheated all the time, so much that I had to do a verbal test with random math questions in front of the principal. Interesting. You're like Ramanujan. Unfortunately, you do have to do proofs and show your process to get a math degree. But Ramanujan, he's a historical Indian mathematician who solved a particularly difficult math problem on series. And I do not remember the actual math problem, but he worked with English mathematicians. There's a movie about him, actually. He worked with English mathematicians to get published. And he did a lot of stuff in his head. And he had, like, feelings about math. Like, he's like, I know this is true. And he's like, no, you gotta prove it. And then, but the thing was, it was, like, remarkable that he actually was right about his proof. So he wasn't just a kook. I hope I don't need more than 600 water. So I've just filled a Mark II pipe and that's all I got. Oh, here we are. Okay, so actually, let's bring this up to the ceiling. And we'll do... How much do we need? Let's see. I'm gonna do something silly. I'm gonna make a little... Oh, actually it's already bright, so let's just mark everything. So we got 1. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess just 4? Okay. Well, let's do it. One thing about proofs, that's one thing about proofs, you need to be thorough control of your work. Some papers do hand waving and skip steps if it is considered common knowledge. Yeah, yeah. If it is a procedural, what would you call that? Procedural instrumentation. So if it's like, oh, using a Le Mans series, I'm trying to. This is not the actual thing, but I'm just kind of like giving an example of something. But like a Le Mans series aggregation or something like that. They're like using Le Mans series aggregation, then they just skip to the answer so that they can move forward and get to the meat of their paper faster. Which I got to do a little bit in my and I guess year 4 college math. Okay. Bauxite and coal. Coal. Good coal. Let's check on this coal. So I don't know that these are used fully. It's knowing that there isn't a higher throughput pipe because of blender rocket fuel recipes can exceed 600 per minute with sloops. Yeah. Yes, 100%. I wish there was a Mark III pipe. I don't really know why there isn't. What? This is impure. Oh. Because it's normal. Not normal, it's Mark II minor. Hadn't upgraded these yet. Do I really only use it in one? Wow. Okay, well I've got 1200 coal that I'm not using. How much am I using here? $200. So I got 1,000 coal to use here. That's nice. You know what? I'm going to bring this sign down. I'm going to be looking at the Collat's conjecture. I also have a CS background. Did I miss something from you, Professor Top Hat? Oh, the Collat's conjecture from Ramanujan? Oh, yes. That was the problem. Oh, wait, it is one. Yeah, let's just look at Ramanujan. Indian mathematician who worked during the earliest 20th century. Substantial contributions to mathematical analysis, number theory, infinite series. That's what I know him from. And continued fractions. Ramanujan theta function. This is a narrative. Mathematical achievements. Okay, here it is. Propose an abundance of formula that could be investigated later in depth often without proofs. Ramanujan conjecture. I don't remember any of this. I'm gonna stop. I was just reading about the math proofs. Yeah. You know, if it works for you, robots, that's good enough. Just don't do anything that requires or that interfaces with human safety without checking the mathematics or showing the proof. Where am I going with this? Where am I going with this? Where am I going with this? Here. Meow, 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 meow. There it is. Okay. There we go. We got coal. Now we need bauxite, iron, and copper. I'm going to calculate the Bernoulli's principle of an orange BRB. Yeah. I mean, hey. Would be cool. Why is there a ton of copper coming over here? Mark III. It is normal, but that is enough because I needed 300. I don't know what this copper is for, but I'm going to splinter it off. Oops. And I will replace this with an overflow. Excuse me. What time is it? Okay, I should probably stop streaming soon. I'm going to be working on this for a bit. Because I don't think I want to beat the game until I get a certain amount of things done. I just started using an iron. Oh, hey. That's Mark 5. What is this used for? Ah, okay, 37.5. So 240, 260 is left on this. How much did I need? I needed 540 max, which I don't think I need all of that, but it's used for steel production as well. So let's look elsewhere. What you need, sir, is 300 Spartans. I want to play the Halos again at some point soon. Although that's not what you were talking about, I know, but it reminded me of Halo Reach. Okay, that's pure. I highly doubt I've maxed out any nodes, any pure nodes yet. Yeah. Yeah, definitely not. Let's bam. Let's bam, bam, bam. Do I really need 37.5? Oh no, I removed that. I don't need that anymore. Okay. So the coal is accounted for. Iron, deuterium, copper. We're all good. Now I need quartz. I'll just pick right here. Oh, Caterium. I do need to plug the Caterium in. Which I have here. Oh, right. I got rid of it. So I don't actually need it. So what else do I need? I think that's everything. The drag coefficient of an orange is somewhere in between 0.45 and 0.50 depending on size and shape. I do not remember enough about the place of drag in velocity calculations or acceleration calculations. You're welcome. Thank you. Do I need it? Nope. Does that matter? Nope. Cut video. Cut tidium. Cut tidium. Cut tidium. Cut tidium. Cut tidium. Alright, let's pull this. Bam. 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 Okay, and then where is my earning it? Oh, it's in the back here. I put this in the wrong orientation. You definitely needed that information. You know what? Sure. Okay. Scrap. Yeah. Shit, wrong direction. Let's just put it right here. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Do you actually need it? Yes, I actually do. 'Cause Bart said I do. And I actually believe him and them. And I don't really know if that's actually true. But they said so, and so I actually need it. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. At all. No, really, at all. It's not. No, it's not. I mean, what actually... When would I need the Bernoulli, the drag coefficient of an orange? Same Wester, welcome in. Good to see you. Guess my favorite Half-Life game, Half-Life Alyx. That's a wild guess. Was I right? Is this not? It is not. It's not powered. You have a good singing voice? Well, thank you. How am I doing today? I am good. I'm having a good day. It's just relaxed. I basically have beaten Satisfactory. I'm just doing the final extra things, like getting the tickets. Speaking of awesome tickets, let's check on our progress. 1069. Nice. I need 500 more tickets. It's Hunt Down the Freeman. What? Hunt Down the Freeman. Oh. That's not an official Half-Life game. Is this like a mod? Interesting. Interesting. Lots of reviews. Lots of, like, not actual reviews. Hunt on the Freeman. Oh, it's... okay. It's Half-Life 2, Episode 2. Okay, cool. That's a good one. I remember when that came out. I was super pumped. I don't know what I was going to say. Spoked? Super... Nope, don't know what I was going to say. Super pumped. Where is the crystal quartz? Bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, da, 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 da. Bow, bow, da, bow, bow. Got lucky there. I stopped it right at the right time. Be cool, Brizzy. Thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for the. I honestly I didn't know it was today. One of my mods started the well wishes, and I was like, thank you. I am notoriously bad at celebrating things, and so I am I'm hoping to do so. Like I'm starting to think about what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to stream this weekend, an extra stream. I just now noticed this is kind of rude, but you kind of look like Barney in a way. You know what? I'll take it. Barney's awesome. He doesn't die. He helps the Freeman of all people. He helps the underground resistance. He, like, disguises himself as a Combine trooper. Barney's kick-ass. I'll take that. I don't think I'm as cool as Barney, though. But on the affiliate anniversary, I am going to be doing some this weekend. So if you guys are in the Discord, you can get notified what I actually decide to do. Factorio. I played Factorio. It was good. I got stuck at Gleba, I think. The one where you have to build the biological pipeline. And I got burnt out, so I stopped playing. Thank you for the wishes, Top Hat. Tofat. Tofat is such a weird thing to say. That's an inside joke from the Professor Top Hat's old name. I don't think it's kind of a it's kind of a weird thing to say without context. Oh, bauxite. I need bauxite. I know there's a bunch of bauxite coming in from the north. Or is it south? It's south. Barney is epic. And you were not the first person to have said that. Oh, really? That's awesome. Fair enough. Are there VODs of it? Yes, there are. And in fact, it's one of the first. It's one of the first streams that I did dual streaming. So take a look at. Go to my channel on YouTube, and then go to the live streams tab, and just scroll all the way back. It's like the first stream that I did was a Factorio stream, and then I did a couple more before stopping. Did the devs call out someone for like a crazy amount of hours played? Like 20,000 seems like a lot, but that amount? Let's just do a little bit of quick math. That's 833 days. That is 833 days. Let's just say they played 18 hours a day. Because I've known gamers that have played that much of a game. It's not healthy. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they make a living. But I do know that they do that. And it's not something I doubt at this point, because I knew them. And they did that. And it was crazy. So let's just say 18 hours a day. Wait a second. That's not that much. Oh, that's, sorry, 833 days divided by 18. That would be 1,000 days played. Which is 3 solid years of 18-hour days. Let's say they do have a job, and they play 8 hours a day somehow. Like every hour they're not working, they're playing this game. That means they've played for 6.9-ish, 6.85 years straight. Has Satisfactory even been out that long? Satisfactory early access launch starting in 2019. That means they've been playing 8 hours a day since early access launched. That's insane. That's insane. That's so many hours. That is so many hours. Caught my daughter playing Half-Life on my computer. That's a good thing to walk into. I mean, it's better than a lot of things to walk into, to be fair. I just got an ad for a TV in Japanese. A TV thing. Honestly, I spend too much time outdoors. Every other weekend I travel to a national park and hike 10 plus miles a day. Nice. I wouldn't say that's too much. Every other weekend? I mean, I got a lot of stuff that I would want to get done. But I mean, if that's like, if that invigorates you, if that like brings joy, that's cool. Honestly, I wish I were closer to that. I just literally don't have a huge network of friends to do that with. In fact, I need to figure that out. I also need to figure that out with running, music, like instrument playing, and a bunch of other things that I would like to do casually. But that is something. That is something that. Something I've known about. No, that's not what I was trying to say. Sorry, I went into autopilot. I know about those things, and I've made actual decisions about what I'm actually going to, spend my time on. But it would be nice to get out and hike more often. I haven't done like an actual difficult 6+ hour hike in a while. Where is the bauxite? Aluminum plant. I'm going to look for news announcement that I thought I saw. It could have been a dream. Am I the only MFer excited about GTA 6? I'm a little behind on chat, my apologies. Seems like no one cares about it anymore. I think there's a lot of people talking a big talk. The whole multiplayer isn't available at launch, and it's expensive, and you have to pay $100 for multiplayer. Like, that's pissing a lot of people off online, but that's just the visible people. I think there is literally 90% or more of the player base that doesn't read the news. And all they want to know is when it's out. And they just play on consoles. So I think all the people paying attention to the news are the ones that aren't actually going to make up the player base. They're the ones that is the whiny 1%. Or the loud 1%. Maybe they're not being whiny. Maybe there's definitely something to what they're saying. But yeah, I think all you're going to get is people talking that aren't the hardcore GTA players that are, how should I say this? I don't mean they're not hardcore GTA players. I mean they're the ones actually paying attention right now. And I think a large majority aren't. In my defense of how I spend so much time playing games is unemployment and have nothing to do PTEHER pater-wise? Otherwise? You're going to school though, Boss Yapper. That's definitely something to do otherwise. The only people I see dedicating that much time to the cause are speedrunners who are awesome. Yeah. Leo the Lion for 20,000 hours logged in. That's crazy. Respectfully, what the hell does it have to do with anything you can be excited about video games? I get where you're saying fish. Huh? Oh, I don't think Professor Top Hat is saying anything about what people are excited about or not excited. I think Professor Top Hat is commenting on the amount of playtime. This was Satisfactory Reddit PSA. Congratulations on our most dedicated pioneer, Leo the Lion, for reaching 20,000 hours logged on Satisfactory. That is so much. Just logged in. Time could be someone whose computer is still just on. I think it's more time than that. Like that. logged in for too long is certainly like an anomaly, but you know, power outages, updates, restarting the computer for updates. Like, this person is in a non-trivial way logging consistent amount of regular hours, you know. She said it was fun. It was the Black Mesa remake. Nice, good. I'm excited for Half-Life 3. I've been excited for Half-Life 3 for 20 years. No, not 20 years. More like 18 or 15. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Half-Life 3 ever is going to come out. I would love for it to come out. It's like Final Fantasy VII Remake at this point. You know, it exists now, but it didn't for a very long time. And people were hounding Square Enix for a very long time to do it, because Final Fantasy VII came out in 1997, and the remake came out in like the first remake came out in like 2016 or something like that, or 2015. I don't remember. We can't read. Did I miss something? First thing I did this morning was buy GTA 6, $100 out the window. Yeah, that's rough. First, does nobody remember that GTA 5 didn't have multiplayer for the first year or two? I don't think so. I'm probably older than you. I'm 30. Thank you. You are not older than me. I am not going to say any more than that. Kraken equals ancient. I was not there when the old magic was written. But I was there near the beginning. You're 40? I'm not 40. Thankfully. I mean, I'm sorry. I am older than you, Kraken. I mean, okay, let's just all say plus or minus 1 year of our age. So like, nope, not 40. I'm not over 40. I'm not over 40. I'm like 35 to 37. I'll just say that. Professor Top Pat, are you 34? Is it, oh, plus or minus a year? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, 35 to 37 is my age. It happened very quickly. 35 to 37, you could literally be any age. Yeah, I should have said 36 to 37 and went 6'7". Okay. Bauxite, aluminum. Where's aluminum? Here it is. Oh, this is another bug. I gotta fix this stuff. Nobody got my joke? I did not. Sorry. Sorry. My wife is older than me. Nice. Nothing wrong with that. You're saying I'm 36? I'm 35 to 37. I probably shouldn't be like giving that clarity on my age even that much. I've never been super good at well, that's not true. I'm good at keeping secrets. I've never been good at like not sharing personal information. I thought you were 21. Thank you. I appreciate that. If I were 21, I feel like I would be very different, like have a different mentality. I actually, don't have much different of mentality than I did when I was 21, but only on like life and like stuff, like professional. Well, no, 21 I was still in college, so never mind. I definitely had a different mentality than now. I had the same approach to like work and stuff, but you know that's not a good thing. Okay, where are we going with this? Definitely over here. What's your credit card number? Okay, so 1234 1121 1893 1964. Go ahead and try that. If that's your credit card number, I'm sorry. I was just joking. And also, why does your credit card number have so many easily identifiable numbers in it, like 1964 and 1234? Crystal oscillator. Okay. Why is 1964 identifiable? Because it's a date. Yeah, exactly. Same Lister. There's a specific mathematical process: adding, subtracting, multiplying to determine valid credit card numbers. Yes, there are. And among other things, a lot of companies for IDs and stuff will use algorithms, simple algorithms, to determine like valid IDs. So that you can reduce the footprint of fraud, possible footprint for fraud. Okay, so yep. There we go. And pa. Hiya. Cha. Whoopa. Wait, is this working? Like the first time? Oh, I need oil. I get 1964 is a year, but how does it prevent fraud? Oh, I don't know that 1964 is a year. Or sorry, I don't know if 1964 prevents fraud. But it is a simple... You know, if you're brute forcing credit cards online, which you shouldn't be able to do, but sometimes people, like malicious actors, can find ways to do it. You know, years being... I don't know. I don't know that... that 1964 is good or bad if it's on a credit card number. I need to read 1984. Yes, you do. It is a great book, and in the current climate. Absolutely. And the idea of privacy seems to be dying, or at least getting diluted heavily. I'll tell you right now, I do not use Amazon Alexa. I do not use Google Assistant. I don't use Siri. I do not use any active listening products. Because all of them are listening. All of them are doing some kind of processing. Maybe not all of them are actively like indexing your communications. But it's a security vulnerability. It's a, you don't know. Oh shit. I screwed something up. You don't know what people will consider unethical or immoral or whatever, or illegal in the future, so you do not want a running tally. You do not want a running tally of communications, evidence, even if you're doing things that are completely legal, which you can only assume that we all are. It is not okay that our right to privacy is breached, and yeah. Robot, I would appreciate you not incriminating yourself in my chat. If you can yell a name, they're listening, and that means they're listening to everything, even if you don't call that name. Yeah. I mean, I'm not deluding myself that my likeness, voice, and communications aren't being captured, even though I don't use those things. But it's also not a monolith. Right? We don't, all of the different companies are not colluding and working together in such a clean way. Not that they couldn't. I don't know. I don't want to go on a big ass rant about privacy, but privacy is good and it's worth supporting. The thermite is packed. Oh, great leader. Oh, jeez. I was taught from an early age that we're all leaders, like everybody's a leader. Now that didn't actually turn out to be true necessarily. There are plenty of people who are not acting like leaders and not performing as leaders, which are not the same thing. But I'm not your leader. Sounds like sheep propaganda. Oh, I'm not saying. I'm saying a qualitative comment. I'm making a qualitative comment on other people's behavior, not necessarily, promoting an agenda of any kind. So there's no propaganda about that. Curious, you have created a satisfactory world as chaotic as. Have you created a satisfactory world that was as chaotic as Let's Game It Out? I did. Not necessarily consistently chaotic, but I actually showed it earlier. My first save is quite a lot. It was a joke. Okay, cool. Privacy is good and worth supporting. If everyone with internet access with privacy, then it becomes too much to monitor. Sure. Okay, what's going on here? What's going on here? Why are we not flowing at 600? Did I beat the oil? $464, $515, $521. Should be going up all the way to 600. Because it's oozing. And now it's receding. $553. So as long as it's above 400, that's all I need. Oh! I was trying to be cool and measure each pipe as I was falling. Okay, 543 is good enough for me to get started. What is going on here? 600. There we go. Why is there so much? Oh, maybe this one. I need to fix this one too. Yeah, let's go fix that one. Because when I was upgrading the pipes, they got cut off by the pumps. I'm gonna watch while I fish in VR. Nice. I thought about. I think I have one VR fishing game in my wish list. Okay, so that one's working. That one's working. This one is not. 600. Okay, flow rate going up to 6, up to 6, all the way to 6. There we go. Okay, that's 6. As long as it's 600, we're good. We don't have to do anything, remove the pump or anything. The pump is where the Mark 1 pipe might be, but if it's 600 before, 600 after, then we're good. Good. 572. Why? Maybe it's a function of how full the pipe is and the actual flow rate. I would think the flow rate would be 600 no matter what. Maybe the flow rate is not measured. Yeah, once it filled up, then it showed 600. Oh, actually, that's probably accurate in real life, right? Because if you have a pipe that's not fully that's not full, and some volume, some minority of it is full of air or some kind of other less dense fluid, then any pressure that you have at your max flow rate at 600 isn't necessarily going to apply. And so there's like there's a differential in force applied. So you'll lose force capability if the pipe is not full. If I said that in a weird way, you're going to lose velocity until the head pressure is maximized. So if the pipe is not full, then head pressure isn't going to be the column of the pipe. It's going to be the diameter of the pipe, or at least the from the bottom of the pipe to the top of the surface of the water. So any like lateral pressure is going to be purely incidental, or some amount of incidence. So once it actually fully fills up, then you get the head pressure pushing from the rest of the liquid, and then you'll get max flow rate. That makes sense. Okay. So now that that's fixed, I can delete this pipe share. Because this is now max at 600. Back a while back, I took these pipes, or these oil wells, and connected them to the pipeline here. So I maxed out each pipe at 600. I should probably just delete these pipes because I'm not going to use them. So now every one of these pipes is maxed out at 600, and they're completely full. But what that means now is that I can depend on this pipe having at least a sufficient amount of oil for this, which is going to be 83. 83 oil per minute. There we go. And now we'll get polymer resin at 180 per minute. Man, this took a long time, but we're pretty much there. All we need is the polymer resin. for the radio control units to start. I just need to combine them and then send them over to my pressure conversion cube setup. Wow, that took forever. But I was going to do this offline anyway, so I'm glad I did it on stream. Oh, crystal oscillators and circuit boards are not getting entered into this one. Why is that? Oh, that's right, because these stupid frickin'... There's a bug right now where if you use a conveyor lift, and you connect it to a conveyor splitter, then it doesn't actually connect. So if you have a conveyor hole, like a floor hole for a conveyor, and you put a conveyor lift top on there like this, and then you put the conveyor splitter on that conveyor lift head, then it doesn't actually connect, and you have to recreate the conveyor lift and connect it to the splitter. And it's happening for this one down here. In fact, this one got glitched on both sides. Fishing in Satisfactory is kind of sick, not gonna lie. Yeah. That's awesome. All right, let's check on this oscillator throughput real quick. That's idle for sure. So let's check on these. Reinforced plate. 3.75, so that's 7.5. And that should be enough for all three. Just to be sure, let's flood these reinforced iron plates to verify that it's actually, a substandard or suboptimal reinforced plate. Like it should be enough. The wire definitely has been a problem in the past. Why don't I just bump the wire up? Okay, that's a good start. They've already produced at least one oscillator. And the fact that it's getting reinforced iron plate immediately and keeping the stack, maintaining the stack. This one is not. This one has reduced from the stack that I put in. So let's keep an eye on this one. This one should, because it's not a glitched belt. This is so slow. There we go. Okay. Cool. That one replenished, that one replenished, that one replenished, that one replenished. And that one will replenish soon. So, oscillator should be working at optimal capacity. or optimal output, which means radio control units should be flying high. And the rubber is working as well. So, all right, let's get this belted over to the pressure conversion cubes. It's gonna be these two. Is there a place that I can hook them in? Here. Right here. Yes. Okay. Excellent. Lol Brownum? Lol Brownum. Welcome. How's it going? Oh. There we go. There we go. There we go. Pressure conversion cubes are increasing now. Pasta is going faster. Geez, now I'm tempted to increase it even more now that I have more radio control units. What's my fuse modular frame rate? Saw your vid on Let's Game It Out. Gotta say it was kind of hilarious and figured I would check your Twitch out before work. Sounds good. Or appreciate it. Welcome in. I haven't done a YouTube video in quite a while. I did, there's a reason for that. It was, to sum it up, mental health. But I've been streaming the whole time, so I actually recorded a new reaction very recently, so what a time to get in here. What am I looking for? I just said I was going to check on something. Fused modular frames. That is not that. That's RCUs. What do you do for work, Branham? Let's Game It Out has a HC dedication on his stuff for sure. Dude, like, I could not do what he does. I mean, it's funny. I've done this 2 times now where I've showed people my old saves. This save is from my actual Let's Play that's up on my channel, so you can actually go watch this happen in real time. Edited down, of course, but let's see, I think it was butt crack. Yeah. I'm an IT tech support and developer. Nice. Nice. I definitely get that. I've been there when I was a developer, and they put me on tech support as well, and so I had to answer the phones. And at the time, I worked with at a engineering. Oh shit! Let's load a different save. At an engineering software firm. So I worked with civil engineers, and I had to do tech support for civil engineers. I do both at once, so I get 1.5x pay, which is nice. Oh, yeah, they didn't give me any extra pay. So that's nice. I'm jealous. I'm definitely away from that now, so I don't have to do that anymore. I do have to do tech support for like team members and for my developer team. But that's a whole different thing. Oh, I can't get up there. I gotta load the right save. May 28th, 2026, I think. I used to do social work, but I got burnt out. Oh, cool. I mean, good on you. I know several social workers, and they have burnt out on the things that they started with, for sure. There's some crazy, crazy work out there for that. So I totally get what you mean. So yeah, this is my save. You know, I'm like, oh man, how does Let's Game It Out do it? But then I like come here and it's just insane. It's great. I actually loved this save. It was so free. When I used screws still. I have leveled up so much from when I was playing this, though. This was update 7, I think, was the last time I played this game. This save, I mean. This is a rookie mess. You're doing it yourself. It gives a whole new appreciation for it. Yeah. Yeah, well, and it was funny. Like, I was so... like... how do you put it? I didn't have a lot of extra mental brain energy. So, like, I wasn't going to stop and plan everything out and, like, do any of that. Now I do a little bit at a time. So as I go, I organize the form, and I use a hell of a lot of blueprints. But, yeah, it is night and day. We learn, we grow every day. Yeah. Yeah, it took 1,700 hours for me to do this. To get to where I am now. And now I'm about to beat the game. Which I'm not doing tonight. But you can see I've completed phase 5. And things are much, much more organized. Like this is what it looks like inside the buildings. And I've created modular. I've basically created, like containerized architecture, like cluster, node clusters. So like each product that I make in a blueprint, is either with an array of clusters in a pool or, serves, specific product line. Except when I go crazy and I just say, I need to get this done, and I just, fucked it up. Like the quantum phase 5 project parts was very like, I ain't creating a blueprint for this. I'm just laying it down. But yeah, it's been really fun. I've had so much restraint in this playthrough. Like I did not allow myself to go ham on aesthetics. I did not allow myself to go ham on like crazy architecture. Like there was one save that I did that was all vertical, like crystalline towers in basically towers, like glass towers in the sky, so they weren't connected to the ground except by like pipes or something. And that just added so much. So I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson on like not making things harder for myself, even though like sometimes I'll go ham and make some fancy roofs, but that's really all I let myself do this time. But now I'm in the final stretch, and I'm just grinding awesome tickets before I beat the game. And I've grinded about 100 today, or sorry, 100 this stream. And I'm just fixing my teleporter line right now. Teleporters teleporters need a fuel. Oh, here's my fuse modular frames. Okay, so so I don't lose the thread. 5 units per minute on fuse modular frames. And pressure conversion cubes. Let's see, where do fuse modular frames, where do they get used? Mainly... Oops. This goes in here. Okay, what is here? Oh, this is my nuclear pasta. Okay. Times 2. So where was the other... What's the other thing I just used? Okay, so they do go over there. Hang on. Okay, so... Both nuclear pastas get fuse modular frames, and then where does this go? Thermal rocket propulsion, and it uses 1 per minute, 2 per minute. Okay, so I have 1 extra fuse modular frame per minute that I can use. And with that, I'm going to bump up the production of nuclear pasta a little bit more. So, pressure conversion cube. 1 per minute, 1 per minute. Right now, technically, I'm only using 0.875 times 2, which is what, 1.75? Right? Yeah, 1.75, and I have 3 to use, so I can bump it up by 0.75. So let's do that. Let's bump it up to 1 pressure conversion cube. Yeah, 1 per minute, 1 per minute. Wait a second. Was that working? Yes, they were working. Okay. It looked like it wasn't working. Okay, 1 per minute, 1 per minute. Just for kicks, let's bump this up to 1.1 so that it's making more than is used. So I like having that buffer. There we go. So nuclear pasta times 2, 2 per minute, should be useful. Now we can go check our quantum cells. Hey Kidotech, welcome back. I've just been playing Football Manager 26 for the past weeks watching YouTube. I've heard that game rocks if you're into football. Not necessarily like to play football, but like it just rocks. Like the management aspect of it, which is like what a lot of people do with like fantasy football and stuff. Which I don't follow football at all. So it's not something I'm super interested in. But I remember selling it back in, well, a long time ago now. Over 10 years ago when I worked at GameStop. Quantum cells. So singularity cells. Nuclear pasta. It's still not getting nuclear pasta. What is freaking going on here? Let's check nuclear pasta. Oh. Right. So 2 per minute, but then I'm splitting it by 1 to 3. So 1 to 2. So this goes to my nuclear plant. Or is it my solar... That's my quantum plant. I love management games in general. Nice. I might like management games. I just haven't tried them. I used to not like factory games, but I didn't really know I liked factory games. I didn't really know if I didn't like them. I definitely do. Okay, where is nuclear pasta used? I actually have a better way to answer that. What am I in? Quantum Factory? Nuclear pasta, where is it used? There it is used. And that is for ballistic warp drive. Wait, what? Oh, I put it in the quantum warp drive area, but I'm not. But I put it in the sky elevator area. Damn it. Okay, so where is quantum warp drive used? Corpy TV, thank you. Welcome in. How close to endgame are you? I literally... So endgame, I've been in endgame for a while. Ending the game, I literally just have to press go on the sky elevator. So, like, you can see phase 5 all the way at the top. Nope. I don't know my directions. All the way up there, the very corner of the screen, you can see I've completed all phase 5 project parts. You pressing go tonight? I am not. I'll probably press it tomorrow. Maybe. I'm going to leave the game overnight because I am grinding awesome tickets, which let's just check on our progress. I got 1087. I need 1600, but I might beat it without that. If I put the awesome shop down, I'm getting the golden nut for sure. I also wanted to get everything else in the shop. I just wanted to complete everything. But I don't necessarily have to. I can also do everything else after I beat the game. So, golden nut. And then the MAM stuff. So, I want to complete the MAM... Oop, hard drive scan completed. Nice. Come on. I am joined by the Cuddle Monster himself. What's up, bud? You want to hang out? Or do you want more? He's just gonna sit here and nope, there we go. He comes for cuddles quite often. This is the second time this stream. So yeah, what I was saying is the MAM research. I have a few more things. I gotta do a bunch of immersive sphere hunting. I gotta do some ionized fuel I can complete the nuclear deterrent development right now. Ionized fuel I've got to make. But until then, I'm just trying to increase my awesome sink production. Which I would show you, but I'm a bit indisposed at the moment. Nuclear noodles sounds better than nuclear pasta. Oh, cookies! Thank you for the well wish about the anniversary. Decided to empty my Steam inventory. Got $170 out of it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't done that. I've got a lot of Steam inventory. Are you done already? That was not very long. Are you just being fussy? You can't see him, but he's having the best time. What a cute Void. Yeah, he's a very sweet bud. This is every day. Okay. Yeah, that's great. No, there's nowhere I can put my mic. There we go. That's a bit better. Um, 240 hours, and I finished all the buildings with the support beams and the train tracks as well. Space elevator goods was 50x. Oh, nice. What phase are you on? What project phase are you on? Everything is ready. Oh, wow. That's quick. Well, what's mine? Okay, I'm not far off. I'm 315 hours. Ish. I definitely left my game on during work a bunch. So we're probably like not too far off. I probably definitely have spent more time than you. So good job. I started playing a gacha game because I was curious. Oh, I started playing a gacha game just because automation, Arknight's Enfield. Arknight's Enfield is a gacha game? I did not know that. You pull different characters? Okay. What's the game loop on that? It has automation base building? I've heard of it. I don't remember anything about it, though. being very greedy with the cuddles. Total playtime is 5,600 hours. With that much time, you inevitably become efficient. Yeah, I'm at 1,700 total myself. I just cracked. I'm pretty sure I just cracked that this stream. Oh nope, I got another 76 hours to go. You run dungeons to upgrade your characters to run dungeons more. Okay, is there like a story or like a campaign or some kind of end to it? Or is it just perpetual, like, time waster, or time spender? It doesn't have to be wasting time. What are you doing, bud? Are you just soaking up all my attention? It's mostly time wasting. Oh, there is a story. Got it. But it's mostly time wasting after you're done the story. Okay. My time waster on mobile is Slay the Spire 1. I love having that on mobile, and I really want Slay 2 to come out on mobile. Use base automation to make yourself gear for characters. Oh, nice. That's kind of cool. Do they put any restrictions? Spire's Peak, yes it is. It is so good. I'm on Ascension 18 on my phone, and it is so bullshit hard. I have wasted hundreds of runs. But I also, like, I'm not super try hard. So I'll let runs die because it's better to just start a new run than trying to save one repeatedly by restarting the game. What are you doing? Who's flopping over? He's bored. He's here because he's bored. All done? Are you gonna hang out, or are you gonna use me and run? He's gonna hang out. Excellent. Restriction is how to set an area, but other than that, you can do what you feel like. Okay. Nice. I think the nuclear pasta is sent over here. You know about Genshin Impact? I do. Yeah. Dino Star Infinity, welcome in. Did it really take you 1,500 hours to get here? It took me 1,500 hours to, like, beat the game. Not one save. Not one save. This is my 5th save? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 5th save. This is the least... This is the most no-nonsense save, where I actually, like... put restrictions on myself, didn't go crazy with my architecture, aesthetics, and it's just simple blueprinting, and like I don't have many satellite bases like I used, like in other saves. I've like created too many like bases and stuff. You know, I'll show you guys actually. I've done this is my 4th time doing this stream, but it's pretty fun. Of course, this is the one I just showed a couple, like 20 minutes ago, but I'll show it really quick. This is my first save, and I learned a lot, and I stopped playing in Update 7 on this save. and it was pretty crazy. I made the giant man. That's on my playthrough on YouTube. I did make it to nuclear, but I decided to do it in a horribly inefficient way. That is nuclear. I think I only have 6 nuclear power plants, and the rest are plutonium sinking. I do have this here. It's four power plants. But yeah, fun game. Learned a lot. This is like a giant item mall that I absolutely did not need. I think it's like 20 large storage containers high per item, per product. But yeah, this is my humble beginnings. The one with the man, yes. Yep, that's him. If you haven't seen his face, I did put out a video. This is also the save I died the most. But I did put out a video kind of saying goodbye to the man. It was for my 1.0 save, when I started my 1.0 save. Then, I'm going to skip some of the interim saves. Crack Hills, I think. Tentacular Land is another one that was crazy. So this one, I wanted to have all my factories be off the ground. Just like completely off the ground. This is my mega factory, or well, my largest factory. It's not mega by any means. I used a lot of blueprints. I tested out a lot of like aesthetic things. Like all of these concrete shells are definitely not aesthetically pleasing in any way, shape, or form, but you know, I did a lot of cool things. But the coolest part about it is the rest of the factories. They're all like these vertical shard, crystalline kind of things. That is an oil plant, I think, or a fuel plant. That's a power plant over there. This is my oil plant, which I didn't quite finish, but you can see there's like train shipping. And I made various... That's a steel plant up there. That was the most complicated way you could have gotten off the desk. I think that is a drone plant. All of my logistics are drones, basically. But everything else is completely untouched. I guess I lied. My starter factory. This is my first factory, which is, you know, fairly pasta-ridden. I started cleaning stuff up. You can see, like, that is all broken up. I started cleaning stuff up, but I didn't finish. But yeah, besides that, everything else is off the ground. So I thought that was cool. I think that's floating. It's like floating in between. Kind of. I guess that's a logistics platform, so I don't know. That probably counts. So it's not 100% off the ground. This one is this was my last save. This is my 1.0 save that I had to give up because I was way too ambitious. To be fair, I had just started ADHD medication for the first time. And so I had a lot of energy I thought I had a lot of energy, and I was like, I'll just do things the most exhausting way possible. For some reason. I didn't actually think it, like that. But, like, I did a lot of blueprints. Like, this is a vertical logistics end cap. If I can show you my mega factory. I was really ambitious let's just get over there. I did not get to nuclear in this save. Yeah. So I got to oil production. I got a ton of power generation done, and things were fairly organized. Shoot! I let it go for too long. You can see I have like major resource routing here. But it was very intensive. You can't really see the issue, but like vertical logistics are very painful. And it requires a lot of like fine tuning. This is logistics floor. The first time I tried out a logistics floor, but things get so crazy. Obviously, I like did too many of these default blueprint like wall hangers or ceiling hangers for belts and stuff, but even so, like managing belts gets a little bit complicated. You got to follow belts a lot. I even had to have like I had to make little like indexes or index mappings. But yeah, it's like, okay, where does this go? Okay, I put in this raw quartz. Okay, where's it coming from? Okay, I need to upgrade it, but I need to follow it down. And it was a pain in the ass. Royal pain in the ass. And I like tried offline, I like stopped streaming it. Offline, I like tried to revise this blueprint and these blueprints to like make it easier. I was trying to find like the perfect conveyor belt interlock system, because you can have auto snapping now, but you can't do it vertically. So I was trying to like auto snap this like laterally. So I had like this claw set up where like this conveyor lift head would then come up, and then the next blueprint up would have a conveyor lift head that would like hang down so that it would align with that, but the alignment I could never get. Yeah, it was a whole thing. But eventually I decided that it was keeping me from playing this game at all. So like that's not worth solving that problem, to just like basically not play the game anymore. So I started this game, which is the one we're on now. And I basically like prevented myself. I like restricted myself from doing anything overly complicated, anything overly aesthetically complicated. I'm just making blueprints, getting shit out, finishing the game. Acer Maximum, with everything that you now know, how fast do you think you could beat the game from start to finish? So here's the thing. I think it is faster to beat this game manually. I mean, it's not strictly true. There's a trade-off. At some point, you reach a trade-off where, I use Satisfactory Modeler, and so to start nuclear, nuclear doesn't count because like you need to have automation to keep nuclear from irradiating the entire map, but in order to do like the project phase 5 parts, like it quadrupled some of the resource product lines that you need. So like it really became necessary to build blueprints to make things easier. Like aluminum ingot blueprint I've used like 8 times. Crystal oscillator I've used like 25 times. But for all of the project parts up until this point, you kind of don't need to build automation lines for them, or you manually build them once. Maybe you create blueprints for smart plate, or not smart plates, but smart plates, because you use them a bunch. But like cooling systems or crystal oscillators, or like some of the small low tier products you make blueprints for, but like mag shield generators, you don't need a blueprint for that. You don't need a full production automated line. You can manually make that. You just slap down a frickin' if you make versatile frames, if you make a production line for versatile frames, and make a ton of ECM rods, like you can just slap down and assemble. This is a bad example because this one's very easy to automate. So let me go to one that's not as easy. Well, just for example, the biosculptors. You could just pull assembly directors and fix it trigons. Like if you're making them somewhere in the map, you can just grab a bunch, put them in your inventory, slap them into storage containers, and make a blender, and just have it build them, and then just refill it every once in a while. So if you're doing that, you can beat this game way faster. I don't know that I'm a speedrunner or anything. Definitely. Actually, no, I know I'm not a speedrunner, so I don't know how fast that would be. I absolutely would be able to do a lot faster. I probably could do it in like 150 hours. Especially if I can use blueprints from other saves. I wish. Let me see my saves. Can it tell me? I'm gonna load one of these saves. 186 hours. Where was I in 186 hours? In my save state, I had one problem where my game would drop 1 FPS out of nowhere, and that took the fun out of the game sometimes. I did complete the game with Golden Nut achievement, but I still had fun. Okay, cool. Nice. I myself always build according to the mood, and I might get an idea on the fly and implement it. I never use ready-made formulas. Nice. Okay, so yeah, I'm in phase 4. At 186 hours, I'm in phase 4. And I wasted a lot of time. That's like, what is that, 15, 30 hours? So let's go even farther back. 100 hours. Where was I at 100 hours? I need another light. Okay, I was phase 4 at 100 hours. So 200 hours spent on phase 4 and phase 5. I could have beaten this game probably in 150 hours. If I was like super expedient with it. I didn't build any more production lines than I needed, and I just slapped stuff in storage crates, and like I could have beaten this game probably 150 hours. Honestly, probably even faster if I'm using the same logic in the other phases. Phase 2 is very easy to get to. Phase 3, I think, takes a little bit longer, and I definitely dragged my feet. If I had to guess, I bet I could beat this game in 60 hours. If I really, really tried. Do I want to do that? No, I do not want to do that. It does not take that long to do all this stuff. I myself always build according to the mood, and I might get an idea on the fly and implement, but I never use ready-made formulas. Did I already read that? I think I did. I never like to use blueprints, so I never created some. It took me 668 hours, and I did not use hypertube cannons. I used hypertube cannons moderate amount. That's a lot, Dinostar Infinity. That's a lot of dedication and like walking around. But hey, I mean, I dig it. I did that a lot in my first save. Like I made hypertube cannons because of the memes and let's game it out. But like, I liked walking around this game and just like picking a direction and walking, and I explored a lot of this map, and it was so juicy, tasty. Like, getting through this game for the first time and like exploring everything, discovering everything, finding new nodes, marking things on your map. It was super good. Oh, I'm gonna go watch How I Met Your Mother and pass out. Sounds good, bots. Take it easy. Have a good night, and let you know in the Discord what stream schedule tomorrow is. Okay, what was I doing? I was trying to figure out where nuclear pasta goes. Is that nuclear pasta? Yes, it is. Thank goodness. You can see these columns are placed after the fact as aesthetic, for aesthetic purposes. I'm pretty sure the nuclear pasta is used for fuel rods, excuse me, for plutonium. I did not mark it. Bad me. Okay, that's probably why my power was dipping too. Because when I had nuclear pasta issues, I'm still only making one nuclear pasta a minute. So I only have 0.75 for the rest, and I was splitting it 1 to 2. So 2 go here, 2/3 go here. So that's 1.67 of the 2 nuclear pasta source. So do I have nuclear pasta in storage? I do not. I wish I did. I wish I saved a bunch of nuclear pasta in storage so I could flood the prime the source. I walked around so I could always get a new monster parts and then use them to get tickets. That's why. Yeah, I just did that. I just used all my remains, the hog remains, spitter remains, stinger remains, and I turned them all into tickets. Did it right here. In fact, I have a few new ones. Oh shit, there we go. Can do it again. There we go. 1093. I don't know. I might wait to get everything in the shop. Cause like I added everything. I wish the cart was persistent. It definitely wiped. I added everything to the cart, and it was like 1,600 tickets, and I'm almost there. I'm like 2/3 there, or 70% there. So I think tomorrow I'm gonna get the golden nut and finish the game, or get the golden nut, finish the MAM research, and then finish the game. I think that's my plan tomorrow. So I have streamed way too long. I've streamed 5 hours. I normally only stream 3 on Thursdays, so I do need to get out of here. Thank you for hanging out with me, guys. This was freaking fun. It's been kind of cool. I might do kind of like a I don't know. I don't want to say like goodbye Destiny. Not Destiny. Goodbye Satisfactory. I'm not going to stop playing Satisfactory. But I definitely like kind of want to have like an ending stream, you know? I don't know. Have a good one. You too. You too, brah. Yeah. It's already Friday for me. It is almost Friday for me. I'm in Pacific time, which is UTC 7 or -7. So it'll be Friday in an hour and 7 minutes. Do 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 Let me check for raid potential really quick. Let me see if there's anybody to raid that I'd like to raid. Not seeing anybody. Have a nice sleep. You too. I will. I need it. I went on a road trip that I got back on Monday this week, and I'm still tired. I drove over 40 hours. Actually, how much do it was 15 there, 15 back, and then 16 to a national park. So, yeah, 46 hours. 46 hours in 5 days. Which it wasn't equal per day, but yeah, it was a lot. So, take it easy. You guys have a good summer. If I don't see you again. Have a good weekend if I don't see you again. And I'll see you tomorrow if you're going to come to tomorrow's stream. I'll probably start a little earlier than 8 p.m. Pacific. I'll let you know in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, you can use !Discord to get the link to join. It's free. If you're a member on YouTube, you get it. You get instructions and you get the link from that, but I don't charge for it. It's just a nice hangout community, and you also figure out, get news on what's going on with me, and I hang out in there. It's a nice little thing. People have been using the Discord channel, the voice channels a lot, and playing games together, which I think is just the coolest. So, yeah, take it easy. I'll see you guys later. I can be so bad about this. I have nothing else to say. Bye-bye. See you guys.